Howdy, everybody. What's up? Welcome to the Saturday stream. We're jamming. God, I love the soundtrack. Hope you guys are having a nice weekend. We're here right on time. By my standards, anyway. And you might notice we're in a weird channel. What are we doing in Just Chatting channel? We come here from time to time. This is the crossroads of entertainment. This is like, okay, going to Just Chatting before deciding what game you're playing is like being on a road trip and stopping to ask for directions at the gas station. Is that a reference that's still applicable in the age of smartphones? Your phone can still die. You might have forgotten your charger. I don't know. Is that just a 90s thing? Yeah, what if you just don't have data? Like, what if there's no coverage? You're in the middle of nowhere. Just don't go on road trips. Buy a charger at the gas station. That's probably something you can do now, yeah. Anyway, what's up, everybody? Hello, Secret Warrior, Rock Riding, Fronald, Platypus, Amber Moon. Welcome, Xenophanes and Darth Jawa, Masahiko, Poodlechu, Sink, Ghoulistant, and more. New cars have built-in GPS. Oh, your car has a screen on it. Wow, fancy. This is an ice-cold take, but touchscreens are the worst thing to happen to vehicles since the tape player. Why are we still pushing this? Right, I have to skip this one because it's got a featured artist, and I don't know if that's cool or not. Like, what happens if you just stream Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Do you get your video DMCA'd? I don't know. Like, it has Ghostface Killer on it. And Anton Corazza, apparently. But yeah, touchscreens on cars, instead of like tactile buttons that you can feel without looking, just seems like a huge, determined step in the wrong direction. Like, you can't, well, okay, the major car companies that have gone full in on touchscreens, they can't turn back now. To the point where, like, I've really soured on a Tesla lately, but to take this with a grain of salt, but to the point where the new truck is like the entire dashboard is just one big touchscreen, right? And that's it? Like, more so than like the Cybertruck compared to even the other Tesla models. Like, this is what it looks like as far as that's a WebP. Okay, hold on. Okay, here's a JPEG. This is the Cybertruck's entire dashboard. Like, first of all, what an awful idea. What an awful dashboard this is. And I'm gonna explain why. And it's not what you think. It's not what you think. I'm making one of those YouTube videos. The reason why it's actually an incredible oversight by their research and development is not because of the giant iPad in the middle of the screen, in the middle of the dashboard? It's because they made one of the racing style steering wheels, okay? Their target audience should have been dads who buy pickup trucks and never use the bed of the truck. And every dad who buys a pickup truck drives with one hand, okay? Because their other hand is God knows where, somewhere on the seats, and they're riding like this. All dads drive like this, okay? So having to like two-hand the pickup truck steering wheel the entire time in order to, or just like do the little one finger on the side. They really messed up with the steering wheel. A lot of Teslas have those racing wheels and it's really dumb. Yeah, it's just like it reminds me of like an arcade game racing wheel. How are you supposed to drive 10 and 2? It's more like 8 and 4. That's like 9 and 3. I have a hard time believing they'll keep that through to production, but Tesla / Elon is just that stupid. Yeah. I hate touchscreens for anything you need to do without looking. Yes, I agree. That's the other thing, right? Like, this is in the middle of the car. Like, to see, I love how they put the miles per hour as far up and left as they possibly could so you could check your speed. That's the only measurement of your speed, is like that little number in the top left corner. And then right below that, okay, let's enhance. Enhance. Below that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 individual tabs, right? You can see that one is highlighted. It says something like controls. I can't quite read it. There's 6 tabs in a horizontal row. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 buttons on a vertical column on the left-hand side. Including your air conditioner, including music at the bottom. That's the only way to change what song is playing if you're not using Bluetooth on your phone. Which, by the way, take a look at this dashboard for me. And tell me, where does your iPhone mount go? Let's say that you want to have your phone mounted for like hands-free speaking or something like that. Where does your phone get mounted? Air conditioner on the touchscreen, music on the touchscreen. Yeah. This is the phone. WTF am I looking at? This is the Cybertruck dashboard. Tesla Cybertruck. We were discussing it. Where's my double vanity sinks? Oh, what's up, beginning of stream subs? Hello, Visual Warlock. Thanks for 55 months. Welcome back for one more. Spoonless says, is this my streamer? It is now. Thanks for a 42nd month of subs, Spoonless. Welcome back, Closet. Hold on, I'm looking at my... I have to look this far to the left in order to see my Cybertruck dashboard. What's up, Closet? Welcome back. Ron doesn't care. Is this Saturday stream? What's happening? Chaos. I'm in chaos mode. What isn't happening? Omnium Gathering people arriving for 49th month. Howdy, Omnium. Metalis, thanks again for priming. Angry Jack Russell says happy Saturday. Hope you guys are all having a good weekend as well. And welcome Spoons for Self-Defense for 58 months. We just chatting today for now. But yeah, the other thing that like... I have an innate aversion to the Cybertruck. And what that means is, it feels like... This is a weird thing that happens to me. Certain vehicles when I enter them, especially sedans, like things that I am taller than, I have an indescribable, I guess I'm describing it now, I have a describable urge to cover the corner of the door with my hand as I'm getting in, ostensibly to protect in the 0.00001% chance that it stabs me in the eye as I get into the car. Okay? I feel like I need to like cover the corner and then move the door past my face and then hop into the vehicle that way. Like it just feels better. It could happen. It could happen. What does that have to do with anything? The Cybertruck, when I look at it, I get that same just repulsion where it fills me with this sensation of it's going to cut me. Like it's going to poke me or slice me open or something. Like when I look at this, the hard edges just give me that just under my skin tingly feeling that I don't want to be near it because it feels like I'm in danger. Like, especially that back left corner, the back left corner in particular, feels like it's just waiting to stab me. Hello, Pig. How are you? It's a low polygon car. I think it is a low poly car. That's what people in the 80s thought that cars in 2000s would look like. You're probably not wrong. Isn't Cybertruck the same vehicle that did this, they did like a windshield test where the passenger and driver side windows are like, well, these windows are so strong, you can throw a rock at it and it won't break. Or something? And it immediately shattered? The thing is, don't you want crumple on windows? Like, don't you want them to be able to be broken? The video was Musk himself. I would just watch it, but I'm scared he's gonna come after me. He has more lawyers than I do. I think he threw the rock on stage. Not if someone is shooting at you. I have bad news for you. We've had an entire discussion about the effectiveness of projectiles on vehicles in this chat very recently, and we've determined that they unfortunately do not offer any considerable coverage under any circumstances, especially with regard to 1800s musket balls. God, I miss the DeLoreans. Those were actually, like, nice cars designed by artists. What happened? Hello, Kuraka. But yeah, you want, okay, chat. There's a very simple explanation. When you're designing a vehicle, you're trying to design it in such a way that it's safe both for you and for others. If you make something that is not malleable and it doesn't have, let's say, a crumple zone or the ability to have any give, it's just a complete rigid solid body, you're going to die on impact. Okay, it sounds safer when you don't think about it at all. You're like, oh wow, this thing is indestructible. It's literally not going to bend, break, tear, or rupture. But you are just a fleshy meat bag, and putting you inside of something that is completely indestructible is going to destroy you inside. Like, the car might be fine, but you will die. Also, I don't know if we can listen to this. Cool song though. There we go. In fact, one of the reasons why electric cars tend to be safer than non-electric cars is because not having an engine block in the front of the car means that there's more crumple zone for an impact. So there's more space between the front of the car and you to both slow down on impact in a more controlled environment without pushing any pieces of metal directly through the car into you. The EMTs would get you out with a hose in a Cybertruck. Crumple Andy. What does that even mean? What does Crumple Andy mean? I'm a Crumple Andy. What's up, Saint Hummus? Crumple this sub. Why does the sub notification look weird? It just looks odd. Well, welcome back, Hummus, for 30 months. Thanks for subbing. Salty Bread Fairy says, may I recommend a game? No. Okay, I'm going to read the rest of this and pretend that you're the first person to ever recommend the game that you're recommending. And also say thank you for 22 months. It's called King of the Castle. You are not the first person to recommend this. It's a game where the streamer tries to keep a kingdom from going to shit while Twitch chat plays along and tries to make shit awful. I don't think that's necessarily what they had in mind. No, I don't think that's how they wrote it out on the Steam store page. That's just regular Twitch. That's just normal everyday Twitch. However, I am still planning on, we'll probably end up playing King of the Castle. And I'm not going to give you a time frame, but I will include it with the other games on the promised community stream that I need to fulfill from the RimWorld charity. So when we do the community stream, we'll probably just play King of the Castle then. And Jackbox and the other things. Maybe marbles for old time's sake. I still need to dye my beard from that. Archplay stuff, time goes by too fast. Way too fast. And I don't believe that it's March already. Hello, it's my favorite just chatting streamer. It is Math Freak. The only one. I'm a just chatting streamer now. I'm just waiting for the day ETAL plays EU4. That's actually never going to happen, so you're going to be waiting a very long time. I have below zero interest in playing that now. Just wait for EU5 at this point, yeah. However many years that takes. When is the announcement stream for that? Is it tomorrow or the next day? Not for EU5, for just whatever the heck Paradox is doing. Monday, if I recall? Okay. They are not Americans, so I'm not sure what time that'll be, so it might be before the stream. Let me get the timing on that. They have a whole page for it. Yeah, that's at 9 a.m. Pacific. Unfortunately, we will not be streaming at 9 a.m. Pacific on Monday. So, below zero interest, Subnautica streams? I don't know what they're going to reveal. My hopes are completely at zero. That to exceed my expectations, I would need to see more than... Okay, this is the bare minimum that you can justify having an announcement show for. A new Crusader Kings 3 DLC, a new Stellaris DLC, a new Victoria DLC, a new... Hearts of Iron is not going to be there, I think they said, so... that's a bit disappointing, because the thing that I would care about the most is actually a new Hearts of Iron. DLC. But that's the bare minimum. Anything, like, it needs to be more than that. There needs to be a new game. Or two. I would say there needs to be 2 brand new games. They don't have to be IPs, but they need to be, like, full games. Or else you got me hyped up for no reason. And I want to see those 2 games at minimum be the in-house developed games, not like published, sort of how they did Stardeus. Like, Stardeus is not their game, right? They published that, I think. So when I say 2 new games, I mean 2 new in-house Paradox games, and then whatever else they're publishing. Introducing the Europa Universalis card game. I would kill for City Skylines 2. City Skylines 2 is not on my hype meter at all. I would be like, oh, okay. And hope it was fun, but not in a way that was going to set me up for disappointment. He hates City Skylines. I don't hate City Skylines, okay? I'm just saying that they have had 8 years to meaningfully improve on the City Skylines formula, and I'm not just gonna suddenly be like, oh, well, none of your dozen DLCs meaningfully improved my experience, so let's just say the sequel will. Yeah, that'll do it. 8 years of DLC or the sequel. Gonna be totally different. Chad, City Skylines came out in March 2015. It's been 8 years. Like, that needs to be... I need to see something that is... They have to earn my trust back. Let's say. Stop making me feel old. Like, I'm kind of feeling this way about George R.R. Martin and some of these games that are supposed to be good eventually. Like, I'm gonna be retired before some of these things that I'm supposed to be waiting on happen. And then I'm gonna be dead for the next series. I can't wait 8 to 10 years for improvements between each game. Okay, we don't have that much time as humans. Cities 2 definitely needs an engine switch. I agree. I think it needs a new engine. It's on just like old Unity, right? I miss SimCity. Yeah, I miss Maxis. Bring Maxis back. Let them out of their cage, okay? They just have like a handful of Maxis employees just pumping out Sims DLC. Just in a little developer zoo. Let them be creative again. Reform the studio. Let them make the next Spore. Let them make the next SimCity. Let them do whatever they want to do. If it can happen to Telltale, it can happen to Maxis. I'm glad Telltale's back. Like, I want to actually play their new games. I want to play their Expanse game. I want to play their Wolf Among Us game. I'm scrolling up in chat. I just want a traffic simulator. The rest can go. Traffic simulator's good. The problem is it's all for nothing if it doesn't actually individually track agents and fudges the numbers and makes cars disappear. Which I doubt. It seems like that's an impossibility now. Nobody does that. Modern computers can't handle tens of thousands of individual agents. Someone make a George R.R. bot to finish Game of Thrones. Okay. I think that's gonna happen. Like, in the next 5 to 10 years, people are going to make a version of like Chat GPT that's trained on the Song of Ice and Fire and all of George R. R. Martin's other writings that are directly attributable to him, and they're just going to create an AI George R. R. Martin and have them take all the story threads and finish the book. Maybe train them on the TV show too, just for extra content. What if he's already an AI? American Truck Sim with realistic traffic. You'll sit in traffic all day. It's a great idea. Traffic sim stream. George R. R. Martin showed some weird fetishes in the later books. Everyone has weird fetishes, okay? Some people are just better at hiding them than others. Talix, when will you train an AI on your stream? Hopefully never. How about a Tolkien bot to rewrite Lord of the Rings Amazon series? I'm actually just confused on the status of what's happening with Lord of the Rings. So, Amazon has rights, and they're doing the Rings of Power show. And that's taking in the second age or whatever, right? And then Warner Brothers is like, we want to make Lord of the Rings stuff too. Let's do that. And so they're working on a deal to preclude. The last I read was that Amazon is trying to prevent them from also covering the second age, so they have like a non-compete clause or something, which Warner Brothers may or may not sign. I don't know if there's been news on that, but Amazon only has rights to the appendices in Lord of the Rings. Okay, yeah, that's what it was. And then Warner Brothers just has the rights to the Lord of the Rings books. It's why they couldn't call them hobbits. Is the word hobbits not in the appendices of Lord of the Rings? I did not know that. It's like zombie shows that are like the Walkers, man. The Horde, the Walkers, the Brain Eaters, the Undead. Can't say the Z word. The infected. Yeah, the infected. Hobbits are only a thing in Lord of the Rings and Hobbit. They aren't even mentioned in the Silmarillion. Really? I don't know why I didn't know that. That's interesting. So, yeah, Warner Brothers once is like, man, how do we make money? People really like Lord of the Rings, right? Can we make some more money on that? And they're going to Star Wars it. They're going to Star Wars Lord of the Rings, which is very unfortunate. I think, like I said before, I don't think there's anything else I can say. Let me see. Warner Brothers, Lord of the Rings news. Okay, 11 hours ago. 8 hours ago. The future is uncertain. But we got a 4 days ago Hollywood Reporter. Let's see. Lord of the Rings, Amazon, Warner Brothers ready for Tolkien battle. Okay. Warner Brothers Discovery CEO David Zaslav declared in the company's earnings call that Warner Brothers and New Line Cinema made a multi-year deal with Embracer Group to make new Lord of the Rings movies. The reveal comes at a precarious time for Warner's, with the studio admitting a $2.1 billion loss in quarter four. Yeah, it's like, how $2.4 billion, $2.1 billion gone? We gotta get that back. How can we get that back? What's our biggest selling property of all time? So doesn't this $2.1 billion loss come after, like, Warner Brothers Discovery did that stupid merger, and then everyone was complaining that they were ruining HBO Max and making just insane decisions about canceling shows and starting new things? Like, isn't this the aftermath of that? Okay, just making sure I'm remembering the history here, because that's like recent, and they're rebooting the DC universe, and okay, there are no scripts yet. An insider suggests that Warner Brothers hopes to turn Lord of the Rings into a Star Wars-like franchise. This is the important part. Now, Peter Jackson and his writing partners Fran Walsh and Philippa Boyens are the precious talent Warner's hopes to get on board with its efforts after Amazon seemingly fumbled its courtship of the filmmaker. Sources say Jackson and Walsh were very frustrated that so many believed that they were involved with Amazon's show. Okay, like, that's hilarious to me. Like, Peter Jackson is just, like, getting tweets. People are blowing up his DMs. They're like, you piece of shit. You're ruining my favorite property. I love Lord of the Rings. You're spitting on it. And Jackson's just like, I didn't do that. I didn't make that. People are, like, sending angry hate mail to Fran Walsh. It's like, how could you take something that I loved and just destroy it before my eyes? Oh, that's so funny. So, insiders say that they're pissed that they are associated with the Amazon show. Hey, is he still talking? Yeah, we are in just chatting. I am still talking. Okay, so it says they're now engaging with Warner's/New Line. Curious as to how they'll be stewards of J.R.R. Tolkien's legacy. Okay, so they're not, like, necessarily involved yet. There's just an assumption that Peter Jackson and Fran Walsh, the champions of the first and beloved Lord of the Rings trilogy, it's assumed that they'll be involved. Because they've got a deal with New Line, right? The deal is for sure with New Line Cinema. Multi-year deal to make Lord of the Rings movies. So New Line's already in. That makes sense. All right, I'm scrolling, I'm reading. The question is Middle-earth big enough for the ambitions of both Warner's and Amazon? It's a sign, some people say it's a sign of desperation. Amazon has publicly made a 50-hour commitment to Rings of Power and is now filming a second season. Dude, what a colossal mistake. I'm not gonna sit here and rant about Rings of Power for 3 hours, but it's hilarious to me, just the brazen overconfidence of, like, I am committing billions of dollars, or at least $1 billion, to 50 hours, roughly 5 seasons of this show. And then the first season comes out, and it's like, I'm trying to think of an analogy. And it's just blows past any other analogy that I can make. It's just the sheer overconfidence. Doesn't matter if it's good, people watch it though. See Avatar 2. Here's the thing about Avatar, okay? Avatar is just a movie. Now it's just 2 movies. This is like 50 hours. All right? Like, it's one thing to watch a 2 to 3 hour movie that sucks versus a 10-hour season that sucks. in terms of sunk cost. We see Avatar sucked. Avatar 2 was fine, not great, not terrible. 3.6 Rontgen. I was so bored I actually checked my watch in the cinema. Oof. Somehow I've never even seen the original Avatar. I don't know how I dodged it. But I have not seen Avatar 1, Avatar 2, Avatar the Animated Series, Avatar M. Night Shyamalan. I haven't seen a single Avatar. No Avatars. Can we do a Lord of the Rings property tier list? With just movies and TV shows? I mean, it writes itself. It's just original trilogy, The Hobbit, Rings of Power. I would say... I recently rewatched the original trilogy, and I used to think that I would have put Return of the King number 1, Fellowship number 2, Two Towers number 3. But in hindsight, I don't know if it's that cut and dry. I would say, like... I would say on my rewatch, Fellowship and Two Towers was actually, like, much better than I remembered. I just love the focus of Two Towers. Theoden has really grown on me as I've gotten older. I agree with that too, yeah. His silence on the Hobbit GameCube game is deafening. I still really like the third one, despite the memes, because the memes being the 7 endings that it has. I think I just enjoyed the closure of all the storylines as a kid. Also, 3 has my favorite individual scene in it, which is Ghostface Killah. Sorry, Ghostface Killah. My favorite individual scene. That's fair. I'm talking about my favorite scene in a 20-year-old movie. Exactly 20 years old, almost. Is the Steward of Gondor just, like, sitting there eating eating a tomato with the tomato, like, just dripping down his chin while Faramir rides into the neighboring city. I knew it. I mean, the tomato scene is, like, the best one. That scene hurts me. The most disgusting tomato. It's just a brilliant scene. And it's Merry singing to him, right? Not Pippin. I think it's Merry. No, it's Pippin? Is it? Chat, why do I get Merry and Pippin confused in my brain? They're like twins to me. I get them confused every single time. Pippin is full of a took. Yeah, you're right. Pippin is full of a took. Streamer doesn't even know fake fan. My brain is also deteriorating rapidly. So, you have that. I got a ball my nose. Hold on. Cybertruck, you're not invited. Okay. Peregrine Took. Where were we? I don't know why we were talking about that. Oh, we were talking about Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers with Lord of the Rings. showrunners Patrick McKay and J.D. Payne have acknowledged the ambitious Rings of Power show's startup stumbles and have pledged a bigger and better season 2. Observers say if Amazon is so bullish on Tolkien, it's curious that the company didn't snatch up the Zaints rights themselves to avoid all of this and establish true Tolkien dominance. The sale closed just before the show launched. Warner Brothers rights cover Tolkien's Third Age, which includes fan-favorite characters Gandalf, Aragorn, and the Hobbits, and covers the war over the One Ring, while Amazon is exploring Tolkien's lesser-known Second Age. Yeah, I know that. Chat, the Rings of Power showrunners didn't say anything till like October last year. Doubling down on the awful. Docs, have you seen the Lego Rivendell that's coming out soon? Full circle here, chat. I may have to just randomly take a BRB in like 5 hours today, okay? Because a very special Lego Rivendell set does release sometime within the next 24 hours. And I actually Googled this. I looked it up to try to get a confirmation on like the launch window. And apparently, new Lego comes out at like 9 p.m. Pacific, I think. So we've, is this Crash Bandicoot? It is, yeah. So I may have to just BRB and like, you said you weren't gonna buy it. I did not say I wasn't gonna buy it. You can't prove that. Somebody clip it. You're too lazy to clip it. He said he wasn't not gonna buy it, exactly. But, any pictures of the set? I will produce one. Okay. Here we go. This is the Lego. I don't know why it's so far at the bottom of the screen here. It's the low price of $500, chat. It's, you know, you guys are gonna fund, potentially, assuming I can get my hands on it, a 6,000 piece Rivendell Lego set. 6,000 pieces. I have to have it. Look at all the details. It's huge. This is a unit. But we've got the Shard of Narsil, got Boromir and Aragorn with like portrait paintings. Those are stickers, but we're reforging it in the Elven Blacksmith. We've got the Council with the ring, of course. Come on, look at it. Gandalf is here, Elrond is here, Gimli's here. We've got the bedroom that Frodo wakes up in. And then all the hobbits start jumping on the bed. Bilbo is riding the Hobbit here. There and back again. We got all these individual pieces that you can move around, I guess. Okay, so this is like 1.3 feet tall and like 2 feet and 4 inches wide. I don't know. What is this? Spark the Electric Jester original soundtrack. Why does it have so many different... It's, okay, first of all, great song. Second of all, original soundtracks that have like 8+ artists scare me. So we're just gonna bounce off and go this direction. There we go. This lady is attacking Rivendell. just a giant comes in and like pulls off part of the tower and is like, yes, I will add this to my collection. Look at all the little minifigs. Everyone's here. One of the things I've noticed, I've actually been watching LEGO reviews recently, and one of the things that I've often noticed is that LEGO minifigures get criticized frequently for not having graphics on their pants, on their bottoms. They just, sometimes they'll like have like a designed torso, but then the legs are completely plain, so... The first thing I notice about these is they actually have pants graphics in like Hobbit feet. So that's pretty cool. But anyways, like, I'm sure there's a good few hundred pieces that are just this like roof tile set, because that looks like a huge pain to put together. But everything else looks fabulous. And I think it's like the early releases tonight if you're a LEGO VIP member, which basically just means you have an account on LEGO because you don't have to do anything else. I've seen people complain about Gandalf's hat. What's wrong with his hat? It's got a buckle on it. Seems fine. This would be awful to dust. Okay, this is big enough that I think what I'm gonna have to do is get this, and then people make third-party additions to LEGO to encase them. Like, I might actually consider putting this one in like a see-through box. Which is good for two reasons. Number one, dust will never get in. Two, you can put like a cool little light in there to illuminate it. And three, that's a third reason, is easy transportation. You just pick up the box when you want to move it somewhere instead of having to like take it apart piece by piece. But then you can't play with it. Playing with Legos? And yeah, they have lighting kits and stuff. That reminds me, actually, speaking of, I don't know why I think of this so often. I remember like 3 years ago, I don't know why this left such an impression on me. I just remember my Twitter feed seeing the Lego Millennium Falcon be built. I think it was Ammunition made the Millennium Falcon and then put it in a giant acrylic box with a little lighting, and that, like, seeing that box blew my mind. I was like, oh, of course you can just build a big Lego and then put it in a cool box. That just makes so much sense. Here's a image for reference. Like, that looks badass. You can put some other little figures in there, light it up. I like the vertical display for that too. I did the box thing with Disney Castle. Yeah, it just looks nice. I might do something like that. And then I could put some other Lord of the Rings themed thing in there to go with it. But yeah, playing with Lego chat, come on. I might break something, okay? I need to maintain the resale value. Just kidding. People are gonna, that's the thing that pisses me off. Some people are just gonna buy this just to resell it and try and scalp it. Which is annoying. Like, I actually will build it. I will build it. I have proof. I've already built 2 Lego sets, okay? Me and Alice have already built 2 Lego sets. Recently. And I might start the ship in a bottle tomorrow. Actually, you're gonna keep playing Mountain Blade? No. Speaking of Mountain Blade, I actually, when I took the impromptu day off yesterday, I was like, maybe I'll play like Mountain Blade for 30 minutes and see if that campaign goes anywhere, and then I realized that I had uninstalled it already. So, really sealed the deal on that one. I was just not having fun. Apparently I was having so little fun that I just uninstalled it immediately. And didn't realize it. Lego building stream is a maybe. We might do Lego building stream. Especially, okay, there will be no Lego building stream probably unless I get Rivendell. And then there might be. Because I am planning on fulfilling yet another promise from RimWorld. Actually, this wasn't from RimWorld charity stream. The Midas cam that was promised is coming soon. I think that was a sub goal. There's going to be a lot of things coming soon. And not just Lego Rivendell. Which, when it's done, will be back there. This is going to start to become a Lego table. Okay, we're going to get shelves up here for some displays. We're going to have some decor. By the way, just wanted to let you all know that I did use yesterday productively. I actually vacuumed the entire office. There was a surprising amount of Midas fur balls just in various corners of the room, so my allergies are generally better right now. It's clean. I dusted the tables and the surfaces. Okay. Actually did some work. Also, made some strides into determining the future of this stream via technology and gear and setup. And what I mean is, I started putting the new stream PC together. So I have recently become completely enamored with the idea of getting a new stream PC. It is now gone from twinkle in my eye, like, haha, wouldn't it be cool? Wouldn't it be neat? To I am actually putting it together now. This computer is fine for what it is, but it's old now. It's 4.5 years old. It's not bad, but it has so much room for improvement. I think recently streaming the Sons of the Forest and then going from that to Kerbal 2 and also some other games that I've been wanting to go back to, but I don't want to go back unless I can play at absolute ultra settings, like Microsoft Flight Sim, things like that. I would rather just rip the Band-Aid off, and I think it's a good time because graphics cards are in stock again. People aren't snatching them up for crypto. We actually have like parts available at MSRP, which is great. And it seems like a good time to buy. Yeah, 4 years is a good run. Almost 5. It'll be 5 in October, so we're like 4.5 right now. But also the current newest generation of graphics cards is, I think, a great time to buy because it is in excess of what is possible to use performance-wise, right? Like, I'm going to the top. I'm getting a 4090, and I am aware that it is more power than I need, which is exactly what I want. Because the worst feeling in the world is getting a graphics card and then, no offense to anybody who's done this recently, but getting a graphics card at the end of its life cycle and technology is catching up, games are catching up, performance is catching up, and then you buy it, and then a month or two later, the next gen comes out. Like, the 4090 is already too good for anything that you need to do right now. So I feel like that's the perfect time to grab it when the ceiling is already so high. So, like, even if they come out with another, like, how often does NVIDIA release new graphics cards? Like, when is the next gen expected? I feel like I should know the answer to this, but I feel like it's 2024 would be the next gen. Roughly 18 months. Yeah, they're like 2 years apart. So I don't think games are going to catch up to the 4090 by next year. I got a 3070 right before the 40 series dropped. Well, it makes you feel better. I don't think that you could have done that differently because the 40 series sold out so fast. And I don't think that the 4080 is a significant enough upgrade to warrant the price tag. Compared, the 4090 just blows it out of the water, which is a bit surprising. But yeah, they were all out of stock anyway. Hello, Cyberdyne. What's up? Am I going to sell my old stuff? No, no, no. The old computer is going to be... I'm probably just going to still stick with the single PC setup because I think the 4090 is capable of that. So the second PC will be like a replacement part PC. If something happens to break, I can just plug and play. Assuming that that thing is like, you know, like a graphics card. Like I could plug in the 2080 and it would still work. CPU is subject to I was gonna say gamer board. Motherboard. A gamer board. And type of socket and all that. But just having a second gaming PC is nice. I've never had two at the same time. And this PC is perfectly capable of playing games at high to ultra settings, just not also streaming. The streaming is the issue, and that's why I'm gonna rebuild. 980 Ti here. I had a 980 Ti, and then it caught fire. Well, it didn't catch fire. It almost caught fire. Started smoking. So I had to throw that away. But hooking up a 2PC stream setup is, number one, I think overcomplicated, because I don't want to have two sets of keyboards, two sets of mice. I don't have a big enough surface area here. And two, heat. It's we're going on summer in Vegas, and these computers are just like little heater boxes, and there's not enough air circulation in here to support two PCs. But my dream is, I want to, like, you guys who've been here for the last few weeks through different streams have probably heard me bemoan the lack of things that I want to do and the things that interest me. And we're here just chatting and just hanging out right now, for example, because I don't have, like, there's not like one game that's like, yes, I need that. A new PC would, like, I am already feeling the bubbling excitement of getting a new stream PC. Like, the idea of being able to stream in 1080p for every single stream and delete the 864 command, not have to worry about getting 25 frames per second on new game releases unless they're incredibly unoptimized, like Kerbal Space Program 2, and being able to increase the codec quality of my stream by being able to switch to NVIDIA's codec instead of CPU streaming on H.264 is also very exciting. And also not having to worry about bottlenecks. I don't have to be as hardcore about frame capping, but NVENC is incredible right now. You should just spec out the parts as a stream. Two things. It's funny you mentioned that because I was about to switch over I've already got the PC built, and it's too expensive. All I need to pick out is a power supply, which is easy. I just need like 1,000-watt power supply because I'm gonna have a 4090, and the recommendation right now is like 850 watts, so I want to have higher than that. So I'm just gonna get a 1,000-watt power supply, I think. You gonna build it yourself? Probably, yeah, because I think it'd be too hard for me to get a third party with the exact parts that I want in it, and not have to pay the extra like $1,000 for them to put it together for me. Some of the PSU companies like Corsair sell a power cable adapter with higher watt ports, so you don't need to use the 4-pronged adapter that comes with the 4090. I would probably get something like that, yeah. Anyway, what I was trying to say was the idea of having a new stream PC is already making me much more excited to turn on the stream. I think just having the ability to up the quality in every regard is an injection of the dopamine that I need to be able to like be excited to wake up every day and turn on the computer and be like, all right, what game am I gonna load up and turn up to ultra settings and stream today without worrying about anything except the internet stability? Minesweeper. Is it wanted to buy a cool computer or play games you couldn't before? Neither. I can play all the games. I can play them. But, Alice described it as getting a haircut for your stream, which I need a haircut in real life as well, as you can see. But, I think I agree with that. It's just like everything feels fresh. Like everything, it's a very expensive haircut in this case. But it's like everything is renewed, everything, like your hard drive is brand new. I'm running out of hard drive space. I'm constantly having to delete games because I have, you know, oh, 1 terabyte's gonna be enough. No. Now I need 2, at least, just for games. I can also switch it up and get the, I've never had, like I have solid state drives, but I've never had the M2 drives. So being able to get some NVMe solids would be a very nice change with more space. What about new monitors? That's the one thing I don't really need. I am going to be a 1080p gamer forever because until you guys can watch the stream in higher than 1080p, I don't need to be playing in more than 1080p. And these are 144 hertz 1080p monitors, so these are fine. My left monitor has some burn-in, unfortunately, but my primary monitor does not have any burn-in. I care more about like the end user quality than my own quality. Like when I get choppy frames in Sons of the Forest, it pisses me off more because I want the stream to look good than I actually care about like my game looking good. I want your viewing experience to be better. M2 drives are insane, booting Windows in under 10 seconds. Also, just getting a clean install of Windows is very nice. Like it's like moving. Getting a new PC is like moving, okay? It forces you, if you get new hard drives and a fresh install of Windows, to just delete all of the trash that is accumulated in various folders that you forgot about, but you keep just in case, and makes you choose what's important. M2 is just nice because it's so clean. No cables. No cables. You go Win 10 or Win 11? I'll probably just get Windows 11. I don't actually know the difference, I'll be honest. Because here's the thing. Every iteration of Windows that's recently come out has been the, oh no, don't do that. Like, upgrading to Windows 10 was bad. Okay? Not very long ago. And now people are like, dude, Windows 10 is so much better than Windows 11. Windows 10 is so much better. Like, Windows 10 used to be what you think of Windows 11 right now. True, it is true. It's just like, I don't care about my operating system that much. As long as it's not, like Apple, then it's fine. People hate change. More at 11. It's true, Aztec. But yes, there was a gigantic resistance to Windows 10 until, I think it was DirectX that forced everybody up to 10. Like, you just couldn't PC game anymore. They just did the ultimatum, right? Like, you want to stay on Windows 7? Enjoy not playing any games, you big nerd. And they forced us all onto Windows 10. And now we just accept it. XP is still the GOAT. I've heard Windows 11 doesn't play well with OBS. I mean, I'll do some more research into it. I use OBS on 11 fine. Yeah, I'm sure different people have different issues, but Windows, we can all, it's okay to hate on Microsoft a little bit, but you have to admit that every major version of Windows that we've had in the last 10 years has been made substantially better over time. Like, Windows 10 is now easy to use compared to how it started out. Except Windows Me. I said major, okay? Nobody really went for Me or 8. Everyone stayed on 7 for as long as possible. I had Vista. Vista was cute. I don't know. Vista was cute. Sue me. The graphics upgrades. Vista was not cute. Vista was cute. I stand by it. What I'm actually hung up on with my PC build, I got distracted, is the case. The case is the hardest part. Because I've kind of looked at all the cases that are available, and I think that they're all ugly. Like, the one that I wanted doesn't fit the Thick Boy 4090. So that's very unfortunate. First, I'm going to show you the one that I wanted. And then, if I can find it again. And we can all cry about how it just simply doesn't fit. Here it is. It's the Y60. I'll show you in a second. The height Y60. This guy right here. It's like a fish tank. It's got like just a clean aesthetic. The only thing I don't like about this is actually the USBs on the bottom instead of the top. So I think that's pretty annoying. It's fine if your PC's on your desk. But I like the idea of a window, and can you fit Rivendell Lego set in there? Okay, and the build that I think I looked at was one of these. There's a lot of nice builds. Okay, it was actually this one because they squeezed in a 4090 on this. Now on PC Part Picker, it says that it's incompatible because the width of the 4090 is too great. Look at it. The reason, like, it technically does fit. The problem is you have this much space for the fans. Between the glass here and the graphics card fan there, there's no airflow. Choking out your GPU. How can all of us fit in there? So you're going for the glass case, you can see the fancy graphics card. I just always have liked glass case PCs because I am an RGB boy. And I want rainbow colors to be dancing out of my computer. All right? It makes me happy. But this is a clean build, other than the fact that I don't think that this case fan is getting any airflow whatsoever. Or this GPU fan. But I like the rest of it quite a lot. But yeah, I have a glass case. There's a glass window in my current build. I have like a NZXT, I think, right now. And it was fine. There were some issues like with some cable management that I had with it. And that's the hardest part. I want to find a case that has like better back panel accessibility for stuff. I also have EATX Mobo picked out right now. So these are the ones that are compatible at the moment. And none of them speak to me. I'm sorting by just rating right now. NCXT and Airflow. Yeah, it's been okay in the current one. Some of these just have too many fans though. Like I'm trying to find for example, this one. This was I'm trying to find the actual case. Hold on. Here we go. I was looking at this one, like a Leon Lee. I've never had this brand of case, and I don't mind it being extra wide because I feel like having a bit more room. This is a mid tower as well. I definitely want to go mid. He hates airflow. I just think there's such a thing as too many fans. And to show you an example of this build. This person intentionally put their CPU cooler into a push-pull formation in order to close the gap above the motherboard. But it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 plus front fans. I can't tell how many front fans there are from here. 11, 12, so 2 front fans. Plus, you got 3 fans on the graphics card right now. Bottom 2? Oh yeah, and 3 more fans on the bottom. It's just like every single fan that you can possibly squeeze in here. It looks very cool, which is why I clicked on it until I was like, damn, I don't want to buy that many fans. And if you don't put fans in, it's just going to be empty metal space that feels like it's too big. I bet it can fly. It might be able to. So I kind of like looking at a case. This one doesn't have enough pictures anyways. $300 in fans, maybe more. Since I have cats, my #1 case feature is easily cleanable filters. Yeah, the removable filters is really nice. I won't consider building anything with fewer than 24 fans. Very true. Okay, let's see what the most expensive case is. $1,000 Cooler Master. Is that because it's out of stock and no one can find it? There's no way there's a case that's $1,000, right? I don't know why these pictures are so small. It's probably just out of stock, and the only one that I can find is $1,000 on some third party. Okay, now that I've seen it, I actually like the front. I went into this expecting to make fun of the like grill that's on the front, but now I'm like, whoa, dude. Okay, I don't want to see the rest of your house. I'm just here for the computer. Okay. The RGB grill is pulling you in. No, I'm not gonna get a $1,000 case. Like, I have no budget for this, but I'm not buying a $1,000 case. Is this an apartment listing? Check out the couch. Hold on, what was on the couch? Oop, I gotta... How did I do this? Which one? This one? What was on the couch? This is my chair. I have this gamer chair. And you know what? My honest review of it is, it's okay. I'm not sure it was worth all the money. It's fine. Like when I'm sitting back in it, it's fine. I think it's just gamer posture pushes me forward. I need to make some adjustments. Yeah, I'm adjusting it now. Okay, that's a little better. What's up with the couch? Oh, this? Like, it's an L sofa. Make your own customized L sofa. They're just making it fit. It just didn't quite fit. This one has, I bet these are just so expensive because of the, like, hard to find or something. All right, sort by rating. This is the top one, Leon Lee, 011 Dynamic. This is pretty similar to the one that we just looked at a minute ago. This one's, I'm sure they have different colors. This one's for people who just want to be monochrome. Which is understandable. I used to have a white PC case and try to like theme all the parts and stuff. I don't think I want to do that now. Like, these look nice. This looks like okay, the lens flare. All right, J.J. Abrams. I do respect the Power Ranger in there though. Here's the thing. I don't think I would put anything on top of the GPU because, well, this isn't is this a 4090? What is this? This is a hybrid what? That's not a 4090. But yeah, 4090 SAG on the socket, I would not put any additional weight on top of a 4090. I'm at this juncture not even sure how to support it anyways, because most of the GPU support struts aren't very good. And it's so heavy. That's why I was sort of looking for a case that had like a vertical mount or something to make that a little easier. RIP EVGA. Yeah, RIP EVGA. But this, it doesn't look bad. Here's the black one. Okay, we don't have tubes. I'm not gonna have tube water cooling. I need to. Why everybody with the tube water cooling strut? I need to see just a normal PC. This is a normal PC. There's only one picture. Okay, well, there's so many fans. Does a modern computer need 3 fans top, 3 fans side, 3 fans bottom? How do you equalize the air pressure with 9 fans that are identical? Aren't you going to have disproportionate air pressure on push-pull? More equals better. Like, yeah, I mean, this one doesn't look bad. It's just not my style, I don't think. And I'm also sort of over the ones that look like Transformers. Like, to me, this sort of has that Transformer vibe. I thought this person's name was Counterfart. It's not. I also don't take this as me judging you, Chad. Everyone has different case fan preferences. It's like having different shoes, okay? They're all gonna get the job done, right? They're all gonna just, as long as they have places for your motherboard to go, then it's just different tastes. They're not gonna be substantially different. Some of them will be easier or harder to build. I do like this one has the vertical GPU mount, but I don't really like the front. So I don't know how I feel about Fantex. I also don't like side glass that has dim, like what's the word I'm looking for? Like partial opaque tint. Yes. Not a big fan of the tinted side. Me. Corsair with the hexagons. Wait, these are identical. Oh, they're not. They're almost identical. Everybody overestimates what they need to cool a PC. Yeah, I generally agree with that. Oh, it has a mesh front? That's not what it looked like in the pop-up picture. That looks like it's gonna get weirdly dusty. Also, just... you don't need bottom fans in this setup. If you've got front fans and you've got 3 back fans, 1, 2, 3, and you got 3 fans for intake, right? This is you don't need any bottom fans here. You just 3 on front, 1 back, 2 top. It's perfect. So stuck on fans. Well, I'm also trying to figure out how this is pulling because the GPU's down here. So is this pushing in? Like, are these pulling from below the PSU? Or are they pushing into the PSU? Unlimited fans. If it can't cool the room, it needs more fans. Vacuum computer. Okay, if you joined late, Chad, you're like, what the hell is streamer doing right now? I've put together an expensive computer, and I need to pick out just the case and the PSU. And the PSU is easy. I can do that on my own. But I feel like we can look at some cases together and see some different builds and just pass time. Because I don't really have a specific thing that I really wanted to do today. We'll probably swap over to play something, but we'll have to figure out what. For now, I'm just kind of chilling, chatting. We talk about a bunch of different random stuff. The full-size Fractal Torrent would probably fit everything you want. I really want to stick to a mid PC case. I don't like full-size PC cases anymore. Mid-size PC case, I feel like is just right. And these can fit EATX. I have an EATX motherboard. But the full-size cases are just like absolutely massive. I had the one full-size PC case I regretted. I did not need that much room. Like, full-size is great for if you have a bunch of hard drive racks to put in there. You can squeeze a 4090 into all of these. That's why they're on here. They're listed as compatible. I also would really like a tiny PC case, but I don't have nimble enough fingers to put that together. So I don't feel like forcing. I do like looking at the tiny builds though. Yeah, none of these. These all, like, this looks like a computer from 2004. It's got room for floppy disk drives and CD drives though. You need those floppies in there. This is, my PC right now is the first one I built that did not have a CD drive. So I'm just gonna continue with that. I don't really need a CD drive. I haven't used it at all. Chat likes the look of it. I'm like showing you guys ones that you might like. Definitely. No, is Leon Lee owned by Razer? I guess it is. I didn't know. This isn't bad for Fantex. One picture? I don't like the front mesh grill. I want smooth. Schmooth. But I'll look at a build at least. I'll try to pick a good one. So this is a nice clean desk setup. But yeah, not quite. Get a cardboard box. Master Gremlin, if I put my computer in a cardboard box, the cats will destroy the computer, unfortunately. Or start living in it. Or both. Too dangerous. Okay, Fractal Design hitting me with the abstracts. This is called Meshify, so I'm expecting a mesh. Hitting me with the weird shapes. Okay, on the one hand, I actually think this case looks nice. On the second hand, I think I want a PC case that doesn't have the giant PSU base that stretches all the way across. But it does have a nice look to it. Fractal's cool. If you're getting a 4090, I strongly recommend the 1000 watt with 3 front fans. 1000 watt what? Just PSU? What do you mean 3 front fans? I was gonna get a 1000 watt power supply anyways. Three fans on the front of the case. Oh yeah, I kind of have to do that anyways because I'm getting a Corsair. Is it the 150i that has a radiator with 3 fan slots, and I would probably mount those on the front of the case in intake. You can also do push-pull there. That would work fine. So, I'd probably do something like that anyways. But was the troubleshooting because your computer was too spicy? Too hot? Power hungry? Yeah. I wasn't gonna go for minimum. This is my old case! I had this one in black and orange. I think I had the full size. Yeah, this is a full tower case. This isn't a mid case. This is the one that I don't like. It's so big. It's in my closet right now, except it's black and orange. This is the one that I was like, I actually I loved the case when I first got it, but it aged like milk, dude. I wish I could find the black and orange version of this. Okay, is it possible to find related products or something? No, I don't see any. Yep. It was exactly... it does look, it looks like an Alienware PC, yeah. It does look like an Alienware. Oh, man. And it has the front opening door right here, too. Yeah. No, I still have this. Why are we on full... These... oh, this says full... I didn't... Did I not... Oh, I didn't... I didn't tell this to be a mid case. ATX mid. Okay, that'll tighten it up a little bit here. Green! All in on green? Anyway, what was the fractal that somebody in chat was trying to get me to look at? Was it one of these? Does Cooler Master make okay cases these days? I don't know, actually. I was on this position trying to find a good case. I ended up with the Be Quiet. Be Quiet's an ancient brand, too. It was the Torrent. Oh. With the grill. Chat hitting me with the grill? Doesn't look bad. I'm still deciding how I feel about this. Just front grill. This, someone said, get a case that looks like a radiator. I think he found it. Oh, this does look like a radiator. Do they have it in black? Oh, they do. Cable management leaves something to be desired in this build, but props for trying. Why do most of these seem like unfinished builds somehow? This one has 20 upvotes. Like, you didn't show the side of the... Does it have a glass side? Or is it completely solid? Oh, it's... Yeah, there's no glass on the side. This one's automatically out. NZXT H9 is a... There are some good fish tanks, but they may not be compatible... Yeah, H9's not on here. It's probably not compatible. There's 327. I can do a search up here. We have only H7s are compatible with my current build, and I have an NZXT now, and it's fine. I don't have a grill front. I believe I might even have the H7. This might be my current. Yeah, this is the Hey, what up? That's my case. Yeah, this is my current PC, and I like it. It was okay to build in. I had some issues, but overall I would recommend it. The front panel removal was a little tough at times. I do like this case. I don't know if I want it again, though. Because I like this the clean front with the window side. It would get so confusing. Yeah, having two identical PC cases would get very confusing. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like there's any other NZXTs that are compatible with my current build. And if you want to know what my current build is, I don't know if I need to keep it a surprise. I guess I've already told you I'm getting a 4090, so there's no point in keeping it a surprise. But the plan is to... I'm going Intel with extended ATX MOBO. And I'm going to just jump up to the 1300 series of Intels. And I'll probably end up just springing for the 13900K. And then the H150i for cooling with 3 fans on intake. The 4090, which I'm probably going to get MSI. And I think I'm getting the Corsair Dominator 16 gig sticks times 4 in DDR5, which I know don't run as fast in 4-stick configurations at the moment, with a 1000-watt PSU, and you're speaking my language. And then I'm getting a Gigabyte MOBO, I think. Can you put this on your tax returns? I mean, this is my work PC, so... yeah. This is all for work. We'll finally get some flight sim. Hell yeah. But yeah, I'm on Part Picker right now, and it's showing me all compatible NZXTs with my current build. So, unfortunately, this is it. Just the H7. Do you want fries with that order? Okay, back to it. Of these, it's probably like the EATX that's causing compatibility. There's 4 pages. All right, let's go. I'm gonna sort by price again, because I'm curious. $260 for this? Why does it look the way that it does? I don't like that front. SLI Omega Ball. That is a gamer setup. Ugh. Can I force a side window in the... I'm looking on the side filters. Yo, we buying a PC? We're buying a PC, we're buying Lego. This Corsair actually looks nice, it's just too expensive. That's the Fractal Torrent that Chat was just recommending. But this one's got a side window. But it's also too expensive, but I'll look at it anyways. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Antac P120 Crystal. This is like just a window all the way around, which I kind of like. There's a lot of these fractals, huh? What if I got the same as my current, but I got the Elite version? What's the difference in the Elite version and the one that I have? Brushed steel. Open concept case. I'm just gonna okay, to be clear, to those of you who are here thinking this is just a window shopping stream, I am gonna shop for Windows separately because chat's arguing about Windows 10 versus Win 11. But, I am actually dead serious on ordering a new computer as soon as humanly possible. Like, as soon as I lock down a case that I want and a power supply that fits everything, and I double check my part picker and also compare to my previous PC build to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Like, I need to get some extra custom case fans. I really like my Corsair case fans. So once I add those, I'm pulling the trigger. Like, I am intending to have all this stuff on the way just as soon as it's in the cart and I can confirm it. So this isn't like, oh yeah, no, this will be a fun build in like 3 months or whenever. I don't know. Like, I am intending to do this imminently. So this isn't just a waste of time window shopping stream. I'm actually trying to make a decision on a case for the new Stream PC. I ordered a new PC in January and it's delayed until April. Well, it's almost April, so your wait's almost over. Just chatting streamer. What's up, Durf on Turf? People pay for Windows? How dare you, yes. Are you keeping the old computer around? Yes, keeping the old computer around. I might use it as a second gaming PC. It's gonna be nice to just have an extra graphics card in case I've had GPU issues in the past. So pull a part or something from the old PC in case something goes wrong to keep streams up. Or use it as a second gaming PC so me and Alice can play some games. That's an option too. But yeah, the second PC, I'm not getting rid of that. Also, I don't trust getting rid of old PCs. Like, chat, am I crazy, or have you never thrown away a hard drive in your life? Like, I have kept every hard drive and solid state drive I have ever owned. And will do so forever. They go in the drawer. I destroy them. Yeah, if you destroy them, that's acceptable as well. All right, where were we on this? By the way, we're not going to do this for the whole stream. I'm not just going to look at cases for the entire stream. We've only been doing this for like 30, 40 minutes. Discussing parts and stuff. Okay, I think it was down here. Ensure compatibility with M2. Well, okay, Kieran Kylo, I'm building with PC Part Picker right now, and compatibility is enabled. So these are only cases that are compatible with my current build. The only thing I haven't picked is the PSU. So I waited to do this till the end. Part Picker is like Gamer Bible. And it's not always without, like, sometimes you can force stuff or rig things in such a way that might override its incompatibility warning. But in general, it's extremely solid source. And a free resource as well, which is insane. What is an infinity mirror tower? What does that mean? Where did that go? What? I have... Oh! Whoa! Too many fans, dude. That's too many fans! Alright, show me another build. Why does everyone max out 100% fans? Every single fan slot has a fan in it. If you point two mirrors at each other, you can achieve the same effects. I do like the neon green. I respect the color choice here. So many fans need a 1200 watt power supply. True though. Holy infinity mirrors. They built it and even they can't believe it. Okay, so from dead on front, it's sort of, it's more of an effect from the side. You going with air cooling? I'm going with the Corsair 150i water cooled CPU, but like generic water cool. I'm not gonna do custom. I don't ever want to do a custom water cooling setup. If you like to play with those Legos, more power to you, but I don't have the confidence in myself to put that together. I also respect if you're like a hardcore Noctua fan, no pun intended. But I got air-cooled CPU before, and I just didn't like setting it up. You might be, how hard could it be? I think it was just the specific setup that I had. Like the little lock-ins did not lock into the fan slots at all, no matter what I tried. And then I think I may have just gotten, this was many years ago, so I probably just got something that was incompatible and didn't realize it. And I had to buy like a third-party part, and I was just like, this sucks. And then I switched to water cooling, and then never went back. I have a Noctua fan. It was hard to put in for some reason, but it's good. Yeah, what is up with that? They have screw-in ones now? That's nice, because they were just awful to install, and I just kind of bounced off of them. I actually don't hate that case, like the mirror case. Is that weird? Because I like that it has... The reason that I think I like this is where's the power supply? I like cases with windows that I can't immediately tell there's a giant power supply turtle shell. Where does the PSU go in this? I guess it goes like vertical on the back. Oh, trying to get it to post. Look at that RCA. That's old school. Cable management behind, yeah. The cable management is pretty clean. I don't necessarily love the big rubber behemoth coming out, the claw coming out of the side here. Okay, anyway. What else we got? Corsair 5000D. I don't want to see custom loops, because I want to see stuff similar to what I'd be building. Is this a tinted glass? Kind of looks tinted. Eh. Doesn't look bad. There was one title that I didn't realize I spent this much. That's how I'm gonna feel. Okay, you're cheating with the like extra RGB backlighting, but I appreciate your dedication to photography. Because you really did a good job making this build look dramatic. I honestly think that is a nice case. Like, I think, okay, the car's unnecessary. I like this sort of brushed front look, but again, this giant the window shows you the block of the PSU, and that bothers me for some reason. So you're out. The fractal, I'm still not sure if I like this or not. Chat, thumbs up or thumbs down on the grill in the front. Big airflow. Chat says thumbs down. Wow. There's like 3 thumbs up. Is middle thumb an option? Is this Gladiator? Okay, this person's setup is the perfect setup for this. Having like the metal grate front with a brick, like urban industrial apartment look is the ideal complementary to like metal grate. I think if I had like a brick wall, this would be perfect. But I don't have a brick wall. I don't know. These are like off yellow. I don't know what the shade is here. Put up some brick backsplash. It's a great idea. Okay, Antec P120. I need to find somebody who's got similar. That'll probably look something like this. Because they got the. That's an NZXT cooler. But it's similar. Build a new house for your PC aesthetic. Okay. I found the Hunter x Hunter nerd. Only one actual picture of the PC. That's okay. Okay, so this is what? GPU top mounted? Yeah. Shh. They took a lot of pictures. Buy expensive PC and just play Slay the Spire. That GPU be sagging. Is it? It does seem sort of like it's angled down. But it's also, if it is sagging, it shouldn't be affecting the PCIe here, right? With this build setup? The 4090s are just incredibly heavy. Okay, you don't take a picture of every component. The fans will push it back up. Dude, since I haven't built a computer in 4 or 5 years, like PC Part Picker as a website is so much better than I remember it being before. Like, this is so convenient to just be able to pop in and, like, see what shit everybody else is doing and comments and ratings, and it's really okay. Don't put Godzilla weighing down your graphics card on it. It's not a table. The PCIe is already struggling enough under load. Okay, this is like the elite version of my current case. So I'm curious if it's just the front glass. Like, what else is there besides just the front glass? That's only one picture. That cable is like a claw from the lake, like a lake monster just reaching up and... There's got to be a cleaner way. From the abyss. I believe the Elite also gets an RGB/fan controller. This is the 4090 Curse. I think like a vertical mounted slot case feature would be nice. But the 4090 is so big. Okay, weirdly, I think my #1 pick right now is still the weird mirror one. Based on just look alone. Vertical mount would be better for the cable. Yeah, I think so too. Get a cable that bends at a 90-degree angle. It's easier said than done, but it's possible. Yeah, the airflow on this, it looks like, is all side. So if you take a look at the build, it seems like it's drawing air from here. You can have up to, I think 9 is overkill. And they have the liquid radiator top mounted. So in this case, this would need to be intake. Right? Because I don't think it's smart to have your CPU radiator as exhaust. I wouldn't think you want to blow hot air out through the top if that's where your CPU radiator is, right? I've always liked having the CPU cooler be intake, so you get the coldest air possible for the CPU. Because a lot of these builds that have a front spot for fans, that's where your radiator goes, and you don't want your front to be exhaust. Two hours in, he's still in the PC creator, yeah. Like, I guess this would keep your graphics card cool, but... Let's see. It's funny, though, because PC building has so many opinions. Because, yeah, it's like, okay. On the one end, it really depends on your CPU and if it runs hot or not, right? Because just logically speaking, if your CPU radiator is intake, then that's going to be the coolest possible air for the radiator, but the air will go through the radiator, heating up, and so the ambient temperature in the rest of the case will be a little bit warmer. So your system will be warmer, but your CPU will be cooler. Right? I'd like to see some data on radiator intake versus exhaust. Well, I think you can just infer. What's this, your grandma's PC? Like, it is my grandma's PC. She's really good at building. But like, if I had this case... It's just complicated, right? Because if you have 9 fans, you can't have 6 of them being one thing and 3 of them being the other, unless the spin speed, the fan speed of like the intake is substantially lowered by a fan controller. Otherwise, you're going to have like an incredible air pressure issue. Look at all the mesh holes. I mean, it's just one thin slice on the back. There's not that much leeway. Are you showing me ads with ad block? That's illegal. Also, this is off anyways. I was gonna look at airflow. But yes. Basically, okay, if there's more exhaust than intake, we have negative air pressure. Which will keep your system cooler, but draw in significantly more dust over time. Obviously, filters exist, but... and then you have positive internal air pressure, which is too many intakes and not enough exhaust, and there's more air being blown into the case than out. Which would result in stagnant air, which can heat up. GPUs now run red hot because of the technology. Yeah, GPUs are incredibly hot now. Yeah, you definitely would not put all 9 on intake. That would be a huge mistake. Oh. Don't do that, chat. Not a bad idea to have an exhaust fan on the back mesh panel. I don't know if there's room for one. There's no way to accomplish that. Nine fans, no stagnant air ever. Because the issue is, here, you've got 3 fans, presumably on intake at the bottom, right? And they're drawing from the floor. So, limited amount of space. You need, like, this obviously can't be on carpet. It needs to be on, I don't have carpet underneath mine anyways. Because it's a little bit compressed down here. So all of your air on the bottom is going in. Presumably, all of your top fans are exhaust. And then these 3 probably also have to be intake as well. So you have 6 intake, 1 exhaust. And then the exhaust is also pushing through the extra grate of your CPU cooler. Where's the PSU? I assume the PSU is in the back. That's the illusion. But yeah, I think you see how this is angled? The PSU is like behind the motherboard. GPU exhaust too, that's pretty important. True, yeah, so you've got like, does the GPU fan exhaust? And I guess it depends on how many fans your particular 4090 has. But yeah, the PSU is back behind the motherboard. GPU isn't the blower style. You can balance out minor positive, negative on the fans by adjusting fan curves. How do you measure that? How do you measure positive, negative pressure? Nobody's that anal about it. We're talking about people who build their own PCs. There are definitely people who are that anal about it. Are you telling me that the people who custom build a pipe network structure inside of their computer for their own custom water cooling? I think anybody who is willing to put their own PC together is willing to, like, without paying someone else to do it. Chat says they use their vapes. You just vape in front of the fans and then watch how the smoke moves through it. But yes, I love how chat's like, no one does that. And then immediately people are in chat are like, yeah, I used vape. I used incense. Yeah, I had to measure that. Absolutely, if you build your own PC, you're in that Venn diagram. Also for me, like, the reason that I care is because when I was building this computer, actually, that I'm streaming off of right now, I had to go through 3 different... Okay, no, sorry. When I was building the last computer, because right now I have an i9 9900K, which came in like a plastic shape of some kind. They really decked it out. In the my previous stream computer that is replaced, I had to go through 3 CPUs because Amazon sent me a CPU from a bad batch. I had an i7, and it was overheating. And at first I thought that it was an issue with my fan placement. I thought it was not cooling enough, but I was hitting like extremely high triple-digit temps. And then I sent it back because I was like, this is crazy. I was Googling what other people's average temperature was for the same CPU, and I kept troubleshooting, thinking I was doing something wrong. So finally I realized I've done everything I can. The fans are working, the fans are spinning, the radiator is pumping water. I thought the radiator wasn't pumping or something. So then I finally sent the CPU back. Got another one. Reapplied thermal paste, did everything you're supposed to do, double-checked the radiator fans, case fan management was good, airflow was good. Again, overheating. Crazy overheating. Just 100 Celsius plus under no load. And finally, I decided, okay, this is really dumb. So I Googled my specific i7 CPU's batch number, which you can find next to like the serial code on the CPU information itself with like your packaging and whatnot. And then found out that I happen to have the exact same batch number that other people online were also having problems with. Apparently there was just one big bad batch of that particular i7, and that was the batch that Amazon had in stock. So I finally returned that one and got another identical i7. The first thing I did was check the batch number. The first 2 were the same batch number. The third one was a different batch number. And that one was fine. And I used that to stream until 2018. So Amazon was probably like, what the hell is this guy doing with his CPUs? He's got to be breaking them on purpose. I've had the worst luck. And then when I built this PC that I'm streaming on now, I had 2 dead on arrival motherboards, identical motherboards from Amazon. And I was like, I have to be doing something wrong. It's impossible for this bad luck to be following me around build to build. Am I like, am I connecting the parts wrong? Do I not have enough power going to the motherboard? Like, what's the issue? And I went to Fry's Electronics before it closed here in Vegas and got another motherboard and then rebuilt with that motherboard, and everything was fine. Instant boot, no problem with BIOS. Everything worked like a dream. Maybe don't buy from Amazon next time. Maybe, I don't know. I've had a lot of bad luck with ordering on Amazon. What did I get tagged in? PC part manufacturers need to work on quality control. I kind of agree. All right, we were somewhere down here, and we're soon going to have to decide what we want to do with the rest of our day. And I have some... Oh, dear. We're going to drown. It's the water level. Ooh. Yellow jacket. There's only one build. Build I made out of extra parts. That is so much yellow. It's very bold. Very bold. Okay, we went from too many fans to where are the case fans? I don't know what I'm looking at here. Bumblebee PC? That's like a RGB Harry Potter scar. I've never had a Be Quiet case, but I know that they're an old trusted brand. Sentences that have never been uttered before. That's an RGB Harry Potter scar. No one's ever said that before, probably ever. Thermal take? Cube? What is this cube? This looks like... This is like a zoo enclosure. I'm intrigued. It's so odd. Three glass sides, like a claw machine game. It is like a claw machine game. There's a surprising number of builds for this, actually. The Shining Tower! Oh wait, this one's all fans. We found the fans. They're back. Fortnite build? That one's called Fortnite build. Fans on every side or else it can't possibly stay cool, I agree. Oh, we got Moon Knight in here. Did they 3D print their own mold? It's so strange. Rosewill, still making cases after all these years. I like the fractal. I just wish it wasn't mesh. Is there a non-mesh fractal that also has some interesting shapes? Yeah, I do like the fish tank one, Zay's Tech. The one that I wanted doesn't fit the 4090. Because I already had one that I was like, yes, this is the one. And it doesn't fit. I don't really like this one. I'm just sort of intrigued by the front. This looks like a space heater. Kind of looks like a space heater, yeah. All right, I still think that my top one is this with the weird mirror on the front. I need to do some more research. All right, we can change gears. We've been doing this for long enough. I've at least found one that I'm interested in doing some more research on. I'm probably going to look up some actual reviews and see how good they are to build in. I'm just not sure how I want to do the fan setup on this. It's funny, the case is the most difficult choice when building. It is, yeah. Like, everything else is easy. I already know what all the other parts are going to be. Because my prereqs are, I want glass, I want a power supply shroud that is probably on the back of the case. That's pretty much it. Those are the two like main things that I'm looking for. I would like a vertical mounted GPU, but it's not mandatory. And I also don't know how to filter for that. I can filter for motherboard form factor, which is already filtered because it has to be compatible. And I have EATX already. I can also select side panels. Hype for your new PC though, yeah. I am excited but also worried because of the aforementioned issues with the previous builds. How about XCOM? What about it? You mean the game that we're done with? Yeah. That we did a full campaign on? I remember that. I do like the weird mirror. I also like the weird mirror. All right, let me see the chat ones. Yeah, the design R5 was nice, I think. Okay, how do I don't think it fits. Here's the thing, you gotta like, it has to fit with my build. R5 doesn't fit. Sorry. Now sort by cheapest. This is the cheapest case that could possibly work with my PC build. And I love that it has kind of like 4 to 3 stars on the reviews. On the page. There's no way this is a $400 PC. First, custom gaming PC. There was an attempt they should have shot in landscape mode. Did you consider getting a PC building company to build it? I've always built my PCs, so it's almost like a rite of passage. I've been building my own PC since I was 15. So, going on, actually, yeah, I think around there. So I just kind of used to it at this point. I've had an issue with every PC I've ever built. There's never been one that just worked. I'm hoping that this is the time. My very first PC build, I had an issue with my motherboard. And having never built one before, it took me forever to figure out what was wrong with it. Like weeks. Because I was building it with help from a PC Gamer magazine walkthrough. I also have no idea what music is playing in the background. So, that's great. That's just really great. But yeah, it's like an extra cost, because them building the PC is like an extra $600 to $1,000. And that's assuming they let you customize every part, and then they'll upcharge you for the parts too. So it's like I may as well just deal with it and build it myself. Building PCs is incredibly easy. The hard part is cable management. Plugging things in is pretty straightforward, but the case can often determine how easy or difficult that is. And then getting the power supply cables to move out of the way takes a shocking amount of time. Because every time I build a PC, I'm like, whoa, this is going so fast. Oh, plug. Oh, the RAM's in. Oh, the CPU's in. Okay, we've got the fans installed on the AIO, and we're done. Oh, wait, the power supply. And then the rest of the day is spent. All right, chat. I got one. I got one. Why does this have a 3-star review? Don't get me wrong. Good case. Plenty of space. Quite a few downsides. Some cables are impossible to plug in as they will get trapped in the fans. Some cables are just useless. I don't really get why the case said it supports radiators because they are a really, really tight fit. It's hard to mount them, and when you do, you can't access any nearby slots for cables. Uh-oh. You can't remove the mirror without breaking something on the case. The wires are hard to get out, and I ended up leaving the mirror unplugged because I couldn't get it out. Why did you buy the mirror case to remove the mirror? Such an easy case to build in. There's so much space, especially on the far side for hiding the cables away. 1 3-star. I'm gonna look up other reviews, but yeah, I'll just keep this in my back pocket for now. Okay, chat, it's time. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we switch over to video games and we can talk more about PCs after this. There's a few options here. There's a few options. Dopamine, please. I think I'm leaning towards a few individual things. I had a weird inclination today to play Raft again. I think it's just because I wanted to play a survival game after playing Sons of the Forest. So I thought about jumping back into our Raft save, not starting a new game, like going back to where we left off ages ago, back in September. Because I never finished the game. And I think we stopped right outside of the area that I'd never been to before. So the content's already there. That's one option. Another option is just bite the bullet, and in spite of how awful the last RimWorld stream ended, just try and push past that terrible feeling. Might end up being an awful idea because it was enough to make me bounce off, but maybe there's light at the end of the tunnel. Okay, that's an option. I think there was a third option, and I'm struggling to remember what it was now. Oh, third option is sort of out of left field. Just randomly play Stone Shard again for a little while. That's an option. I'm trying to think of what else there was. There's a bunch of other stuff that I actually would like to go back to. However, I really don't want to go back to it, some of these things, until I have the new PC. And I think the new PC is going to inspire some returns. Option 4, we let chat vote for like 5 minutes, during which time I play a single game of Marvel Snap just to finish my weekly task, and then never have to play Marvel Snap again. Why are you guys omega lolling? It's like you don't believe me. Okay, it has to be a single win in which I snapped. A single win in which I snapped. We've done this. I've done a single game of Marvel Snap before. You always lie about Snap. False. Literally the last time we played Snap, I told chat I was going to play one game, and we played one game. Actually, no, it was 0 games. I just logged in and logged out. Here come the contingencies. Okay, we're gonna let you guys vote. So, I'm gonna manage the poll. Pick game for stream tonight. Raft, Rimworld, Stone Shard. And then we'll do a short runoff between the top two. So vote for whichever one you actually want, not just for the one that's winning. And we'll do a runoff vote. All right, and while you're doing this, here comes the one game as promised. Okay, one game. Hold on, I gotta shut this window. One win in which I snapped. Here we go. I'm doing it. I gotta go fast. Time's running out. Time's running out. Okay. I don't have time to explain the deck. Chat, I've got him. I got him. And I'm also playing a stature deck. So we're trying to make our opponent discard a card so we can play stature for 1. Okay, go. I'm in. Only cards that cost 6 can be played here. My Nemesis. I'm gonna pass turn 1. Oh, and it's against Thanos. So they have a 6-cost card they can play there, and I don't. Good. On turn 6, you can move cards to this location. I'm just going to play off to the side. And if this location screws us, I'm going to insta-retreat. Of course I'm playing Thanos. Goodbye. Escape. See you later. There was no winning that. You can't play here. Chat, you guys still got the poll. The poll is still up. It's actually really close. Thanos wins. Go next. Oh my god, I can't play Mysterio now because Mysterio's gonna go in Superflow. What am I supposed to do? Okay. Wave already? Is this a wave deck that also has Thanos? Thanos wave? Black Bolt value? It is Black Bolt value, but I was thinking about just making both of us screw up Superflow. It is good Black Bolt value, though. I think let's just try and screw up Superflow, or get Galactus. It's a Galactus Thanos! Okay. Interesting. What happens if we play Titania and Mysterio here? Do we want to play on this turn? Because then Titania comes back. They're not going to just pass, are they? I guess they can just pass. I wonder where Mysterio is. Where is the real Mysterio? Oh, this is actually... Oh, they're creating space for, like... Oops. Well, She-Hulk is dead. Watch this, chat. Kang, on reveal, look at what your opponent did, and then restart the turn without Kang. It's easy.
Oh, snap. Victory.
They left! It worked! Kang snap, easy game! We did it! That counts. That does count. It actually does. Kang resetting snaps is OP. And then here's my... Why is... Oh, you guys are on display cap. There we go. Win matches with a snap. That was my 10th one. See? That's why I wanted just one. Chad voted for Raft. I gotta start the runoff. Making them discard She-Hulk was actually pretty incredible. Okay. The poll results were... What was the second place? Raft and Rimworld. Chat hates Stone Shard. You have 2 minutes, go. Okay, I have finished Into the Quantum Realm Season Pass. Confirmed. We did it, Reddit. Okay, now I get to open boxes. Boosters, get out of here. Gold, that's good. Credits, fine. Credits, good. Boosters, out. We've been blessed, chat. We've been blessed with a 5% chance to get a beautiful variant. Lovely. I won't lie, I voted Stone Shard because I didn't know what it was. Chat, if you 50-50, I'm just playing Snap for the rest of the night. Okay? I'm only doing this because the vote's not over yet. That's our plan. All right, throw Hood down to the mid. Oh, look, it's Thanos again. Chad, do you see why I'm not playing much Snap nowadays? I know that you think I'm lying when I say that, but I'm honestly just playing the minimum possible in my free time. You'll notice there hasn't been a Snap stream in a while as well. Like a full Snap stream. It's because 3 out of 4 games are just this. I'd say 3 out of 5 games are this, and then 1 game is Galactus, and then 1 game is question marks. So is Thanos really broken? The Thanos top deck is busted, yeah. Like, it's not even really worth playing right now for me. Chad rafting it? We did it, Chad. Launched the 50-50. Ew! Okay, Moon Girl here is actually just super unfortunate because I can duplicate my hand and get an extra Titania and an extra Demon, but I won't be able to play Stature for 1. In my deck, I have Moon Knight and... Is it better to just hold Moon Girl? Nah. I don't know. They're gonna see what I play on turn 5 as well. With Daredevil. Am I gonna get Professor X'd on Mojo World? By chance? Hold on. I can't Kang. They can just pass, Kang into Daredevil is terrible, right? They can just see that I'm playing Kang and pass? Just gonna play a naked stature. So sad. I'll never financially recover from this. What, the vote? Join our Discord server. Come on, opponent! Okay, best draw is Killmonger. Go. Damn. I shouldn't have... Okay.
Opponent snapped.
Yep. You gotta see the animation at least once. Let's see why they're so confident. Ah, arrow left. Got him. Yeah. You showed me, dude. Opponent? Chad, do you think they'll arrow left again? Like, what are the odds they arrow left again? Nonsense? Surely Kang will have no negative effects on the health of this game. Oops. Why would Kang have negative effects on the result of this game? No one would ever expect arrow left twice. They thought I was bluffing, chat. They thought I was bluffing. I wasn't bluffing. It's okay, I won't give them the middle finger. Ew.
Animated frame.
Fancy. What rank am I now? I think it was like 106 just now. Middle finger is like the thumbs up emote in Marvel Snap. Hello? Marvel Snap? Thank you. I'm saving all of my boxes again. I'll open those on stream when it's time to open them. They got Kanged, chat. They gotta learn to respect the Kang. Have you played Super Scroll yet? No, I have not. So yes, I did play one extra game. What is Hulk's arm doing here? You guys see this? Hulk? Hulk. Hulk has 2 left arms. Well, we may have played one extra game, but it was a spicy 8-cube game in which we actually got to use Kang to win. My opponent thought that I was Kang bluffing, but I wasn't. Okay, chat, you voted, so here's what we're gonna do. I am going to load in to the Bonzi World, which we last played in September. You voted on Raft. I think it's a respectable choice. I think Rimworld was far too angry last time. I haven't forgiven Tynan for personally taking out my second best colonist with a single headshot. Almost loaded. For some reason, my character is drowning. There is a shark in the water. Hold on, I can't change scenes yet. Okay. And there you go. Look at our boat, dude. Hey, what's up, Splat? How's it going, dude? We need backstory for the raft. We built a raft that's way too big. That's the backstory. And I think it was still a work in progress. What's going on with the bitrate? Hello, Cox? Just immediately. It's probably because I like closed games. I don't know. It seems like when I close and open games, something happens. There's also no way to pause while this is in single player. Where's all my stuff? Did we like leave off when I died? I don't have any stuff at all. Well, even when I get a new PC, I'm not going to be able to fix Cox now, will I? Ooh, we have food. I just need a bowl. We have a good bit of food in here, actually. There was only one vegetable soup. I don't remember any of this or any of these recipes. I don't know. Oh man, look at the storage chest that we have here. We got stones, a dead battery, 15 shark heads, a full inventory of palm fronds, ropes. It's beautiful. Plastic, as far as the eye can see. So organized. Look at all these planks. Oh, this is good stuff. Seeds for planting. It's a little bit loud. I'm gonna turn this down. Oh, look at the staircase back here. This was a work in progress too. This was going places. Got our steering wheel, GPS. We planted our first coconut trees, right? So that we could actually get some renewable sources of food here. Because I think that was the biggest issue. There's the story island in the distance. That is, I think, where we were going to go next, and we stopped right in front of it. And then we have some motors to propel us forward. Yeah, and then the sail to kind of allow... You only need one sail no matter how big your raft is. But yeah, we have these little sinking below the water because our boat is too big. Side doors. This is where we made little metal ingots. Looking good, chat. We had to have palm fronds for fuel, if I remember correctly. Feathers. All right, it's going to take a little while to get organized again, but this is looking good. This is like a trash compactor or something. There's a battery there. We can make trash cubes. Net launchers. Got a lucky cat. Okay. Chat, I need to take a gamer death break, BRB, before we really get started on this. I'm scared that my character is going to die, drown, or the shark is going to eat the boat. I think we're in the process of fortifying all of the edges with iron ingots so that they couldn't get chunks taken out of them by the shark. That's what we were working on. Where are my weapons? Where did I die? Is there a map? Why am I like naked? We have no inventory. Was that a bird? Maybe you died and then quit. I don't think I died here. Maybe I did die. There is a shark. I see the shark. It was a wild night on that island. I guess so. Because we weighed anchor here. We got drinkable water, but no bottles. How does one make a bottle? It's plastic plus vine goo. Vine goo is here? All right, we'll cook that up. Vine goo here. Plastic is here. Do I have to craft on the crafting table, or can I just... I think I can just craft anywhere, right? Okay, water bottle should be on this page. 4 vine goo. All right, we gotta wait for these to cook. Chat, I'm just gonna take a BRB since those are cooking anyways. I think we have enough meter to survive until I get back. The shark may take out a chunk of the boat, but that's a price that I'm willing to pay. Okay, so just keep tabs on the boat. And also listen to this. Thanks for hanging out tonight, and I'll check subs as soon as I get back as well, because I've just done a terrible job of keeping up with those. So I'll check those as soon as I return. I'm going to take Midas a dog outside, and then let's get adventuring on the island. I'll BRB. Yo. Hey, yo. Am I dying? Okay. Okay. Alex, I found the... Easy! What a... Eh. Well, that's a fine welcome back. Okay, we're stuck walking at this speed because apparently I am dying of thirst right now. Inua Curry says they found the last VOD and I saved and exited completely normally, and for some reason all of my equipment is gone. I have just crafted an emergency water bottle that I will now drink fresh water. Apparently a patch erased my inventory. I'm gonna pour that out, refill with salt water, because this thing purifies water. So you put the salt water in there, and then with the power of magic and technology, it becomes purified water. This is the new difficulty level. Apparently, yeah. We are playing on a generally difficult level, like the real survival level. I do remember most of this game was organizing my inventory, but I didn't expect to be needing to rebuild an entire inventory from scratch. I'm gonna start by just making sure that our forges are topped off with fuel. Here, if I turn the volume down a little bit, it seems louder than last time too. Luckily, we're already fairly organized here. We have 3 metal... Okay, so we're really just short on iron. That's going to be the big sticking point for us. Like, we have plenty of stone, plenty of rope, plenty of palm leaves, plenty of plastic. I need to rebuild... How do you build? The shark is eating everything. I need everything, dude. I need a build hammer, 2 rope. Okay, I have a build hammer now. How do you make this? It's like the super fancy flotation device. This one, 3 pieces. Okay, so it's plastic and boards combined. There we go. Okay, I repaired the shark's damage. Let's get some gear. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. I'm gonna restart my own abandoned run. Yeah, I really don't want to restart. If we have to restart Raft for any reason, I'm just gonna play something else because we did way too much. Like, we have 50 hours in the game, and I think we were like 20 to 30 hours into a campaign at this point. I think it should be doable for us to get back into the swing of things. I'm just gonna focus on making sure that we have food first, because we do have a nice little chest of different types of food. Some that we can cook ourselves. We need a lamp, like a torch in here, so I can see the recipes. Okay. What's the easiest one? We got cooking pot barbecue. Vegetable soup. That's potatoes or beets? Or is this, are those, Chad, beets versus radishes? I honestly don't know the difference in terms of the visual. Coconut chicken. There's mushroom, coconut, and chicken. We don't have chicken. Okay. Cooking pot sushi. 2 fish, 1 egg. Can't do that either. Simple fish stew. That's probably the easiest one. But I only have 1 fish. And then, what was I cooking before? I guess you can just straight up eat coconuts, or just make beet stew. It's a little simple, but so toss beets around the side. Start cooking. Set up the next. That'll keep us fed. We also have the watermelons. Coconut chicken has coconut and chicken in it. I'm not sure that I believe you. Okay, we have a few tools in here that we won't need to rebuild. I have an extra hook, a net launcher, and shears. But for some reason we're missing the rest of our equipment. We don't have an axe anymore. Do we have scrap and bolts? We have 7 scrap. Man, I remember scrap was really hard to get after a while. We don't have any bolts, do we? So we can't get an axe. Are bolts crafted? They are, right? Out of metal ingots. Okay. Sewer hinges. Yeah, we only have 3 ingots, so these are going to go incredibly fast. There's your bolt. But yeah, I remember the axe was super important. 8 planks, 4 rope, 2 scrap. There's the planks. Here's the rope. Well, there's a metal axe. Okay. Step in the right direction here. We had a great fishing rod as well. We also need a weapon. We had a bow and arrow, I swear. For sure a metal spear. Okay, that's 2 ingots and a bolt. How? I only have 2 ingots total. Okay, we need to get closer to the island. Let's pull anchor. All the way up. And then let's head on in, because we're just right outside this island anyway. Okay, subs that I missed. Hello, the Ghost of Aubrey Plaza. We'll start with you. Thanks for 25 months, and welcome back. Good evening, Suitbird. Says just popping in to say hi. Welcome for 26 months. Thanks, Suitbird. Pat Marson's getting comfy for 17 months. Don't get too comfy, because this is a mysterious island with unknown threats on it. Welcome back, Pat. Lingonberry Punch says we did it, Reddit. Appreciate the 26 months, Lingonberry. Thanks for supporting the stream. Neuroxen for the 2 years. Hi, Neuroxen. Sewer Rat gifting a sub to Delicious Jill Sandwich, who's back for 8. Hello, Sling Society for the 23rd month. Thanks for priming. Nog. Hello, Nog Mod Squad. Also, what's up, Mary Skipper and Grugan? Thanks, Nog, for 61. Hope your weekend's going well. No Berserker says, I'm doing my part. Appreciate it, No Berserker. Who's back for 2 years. Professor Bones with the high tier 3 sub. Thank you for 5 subs in 1, Professor Bones. Hope you're still out there. Chat, is the big bird... is that the big bird or the small bird? Uh-oh. I remember you. Also, this is inaccessible from this side. I don't think the axe is a melee weapon, is it? That's a huge bird, right? That's the big spooky one. There's two of them? I can't tell those are regular or tiny birds. They look massive from this scale. I think they're just chilling. I think they're small. Okay. Perspective is freaking me out a little bit. We're going to go around to the other side. I can turn on the engines, but I don't want to waste too much fuel. But thanks again, Professor Bones, for 5 subs. Appreciate the $25 sub drop. And KJ People Riven says, I have to go eat, but when I get back, this better be a Katamari Damacy stream. If you think about it, our raft is sort of conditioned to be a giant Katamari ball because we have all of these. I can't make the shark stop eating. He's just so hungry. Okay, let me get some plastic I can rebuild. But yeah, we have all these, like, catcher nets that sort of function as a Katamari-esque absorption device. Right? I mean, it's basically the same thing. How does it go on the other side? Is it a net or is it salt? Oh, this shark is feasting right now. That's why I've been trying to, like, iron up all the sides. Easier said than done. No, that's right. Or is it? It's gonna be right for now. We're just gonna leave that there. Okay. But thanks again, KJ, for 2 years of sub. Tat Pig also for the 10 months. What up, Tat Pig? Hope you guys are still hanging out. If not, have a good rest of your Saturday. Not a Giant says, people arrive. Marbles. Marbles are going to be coming back. Yep. Marbles coming back. Confirmed. What I want to do is get close to wherever we access this island from. Let's check the fuel. And to get this going, gonna need to drink. Marbles on stream win, dude. Oh yeah, music. What music did we listen to while playing this game? Besides, I feel like Far Lone Sails is my go-to for every single adventure-esque game. Okay, so there's our fuel meter, and we put planks inside to max out the fuel. And if you're new to Raft, we did build this ourselves, for better or worse. This is ours. Hey, Tal, fill the raft first and get a free 6 cost cards. That's a great idea. A timely reference. How about... this? This is sort of rafty. Maybe a little too somber. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking... I don't remember how to take the sail down. There we go. I'm thinking... let's activate these engines. And then I'm thinking... you need some stairs on the front. That's the island we're heading to, right there. That's the beacon. So the backstory for this is, as much as I can recall, the world has entirely flooded to our knowledge, and we found some scientific stations that were built to be research stations to look into the phenomenon or something, but everyone had to evacuate. That was our first thing. And then the second thing was we found like an old, it was like a cruise liner, but a cruise liner that people lived on a permanent basis, I think. And we sort of explored all of that, if I remember correctly. That was something that's been in the alpha and beta for a very long time. And then I don't remember what the resolution of that was. We can probably look at the lore. I'm just gonna scoop some of this loot up. Now that we have engines and a source of fuel. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? There's like a ravine there with a bridge. I can see this drawbridge right there. I don't know if I may be supposed to go through that, but I'm gonna try going around first. But we spent a long time getting this ship built. It is way oversized, but we can now drive and collect loot as we go. The nets that we have lining the boat in the center can pick up anything that we happen to drive over. And then we can go through and sort of pick all of it up and then sort it into its container. And we got 2 engines so that we can turn easily if we want to without having to rotate. Because I can have one go forward and one go backward. And then we've got them hooked up. These little beacons up here are what are helping the GPS show us where to go next. Basically, the gameplay progression at this point is finding points of interest, exploring them. There's often like things that want to kill you there. And we ultimately come across a clue that leads us to the next location via a GPS coordinate. And then we input the coordinate on this device, which I'm purposely not turning on because it uses battery. And making batteries is pretty difficult right now, if I remember correctly. Where does the battery... Yeah, it's like a copper ingot, scrap, and plastic. Okay, it's not that bad. Now, we actually have a good amount of copper, but not much scrap. Scrap is an issue. Does it look like a beach up here on the left? No, I think it's just a rock. I'm gonna go check on the fuel. We still got more than half a tank. I really want like some stairs that go down the front so I don't have to loop all the way around here. Did the devs finish the story? I think that this is a done game. It's like 1.0 now, is it not? I think this is like 1.0. And I want this to be like an actual enclosed area that we have with like different patios. Damn, this island is huge. It's just now sinking in as we sort of go around it. Oh, I'm dying. Okay, hold on. I forgot about food. Let's straighten this out and let it keep going. Same. Yeah, me too. By the way, chat, do I need to turn the game volume down as I eat some vegetable soup here? Here, maybe put a little bit of shark on the barbecue. I need to make a second bottle so I can have one for saltwater and one for fresh. Volume is fine. Ocean, very oceany. The ocean do be oceany. I need 4 more vine goo, though. I want to make sure I don't miss the entrance of this thing. Okay, there's the 4 vine goo. That's definitely not the entrance. I'm gonna go around. There might... I just maybe need to get closer. No spoilers, by the way. Ambiance is a little loud? Well, that means the game's a little loud. Does it not? But yeah, he ate another chunk. Bro. I can't. Just eat your fill. I have no way to defend myself right now. We're just gonna hemorrhage resources. There's no easy way to do it. I'm gonna need to go around and grab all this stuff around the edges too at some point, but now is not that time. Why did I shut that door? This is literally completely open air. Okay, we need to make a hard turn to port. I'm gonna predict that this is it on this side. But yeah, there is an ending to the story now. Like, it does have a conclusion. Are we still turning a little too much? I was gonna go grab the loot. That is a lot of stuff that we're gonna have to take a peek at. Uh-oh. We're about to Titanic this thing. Now we're in business, and that looks like a place to jump on the land. Hell yeah. Okay. I think that's where we're gonna go up. Chad, are we supposed to cut down coconut trees? I feel like we are, right? Yeah, we got 1 coconut out of that. You have to like cut them and replant them? Because there's the palm seeds. Plant those in the ground. I can also water them. That's not what I wanted to do. Close enough. Okay. We need to go ahead and weigh anchor, I think, right over here. So let's start getting a little closer. How much more gameplay is left? Quite a lot. We're like 3 major updates behind in terms of content. And I've never been to this island before. So this is all basically new to me. Okay, I'm gonna say, let's go ahead and hit the engines off. We're running out of fuel anyways. And then I really need stairs in the front. Having to run around like this is a little silly. And I kind of want to like turn so we can get a nice parking job over here, you know, and kind of escape, like back it in, you know what I'm saying? Okay. And then just chuck the anchor down. Perfect. We're here. Okay, before we get too excited, make another bottle. That way we can have one filled with fresh water and then one with stinky salt water. Chad, how do I need like a watering can or something? Oh, you hit E. There we go. Okay, crops have been watered. Need those to grow because they've just given us free food. I want to check for structural weaknesses before we abandon the ship entirely. Because the shark has been feasting a little bit. And then I want to grab all the stuff that we've accumulated. Excuse me. Why are we turning? I don't know why we just like moved. Okay. All the loots that we can possibly carry. This is already done. Just gonna drink the rest of this. Because we really want to go on the island with some stuff in our pocket, right? Like we want to have some food and drink before we go explore. I seem to remember crafting like a bunch of rope to try to consolidate palm leaf. Because you palm leaves turn into it. We got your wood. I hear him, but I can't do anything about it. Why are you like this, buddy? Who made you this way? Where did I put feathers? Here? Why are you the way you are? The shark is just you know, like cats chewing through cardboard. I think I've made this analogy before. That's the shark on our boat. They just can't help it. Okay, we did get 7 scrap, or I don't know how much of this we already had, but that's nice. Picking up scrap in the open ocean is fantastic for us. Okay, we also have stone. Let's keep the coconuts for food. Oh, we have to craft new clay bowls. Chat, where the heck is clay? What is this? This is a juicer? We can make smoothies? I guess we can make smoothies. I have an old stinky shoe. What am I looking for? I'm looking for clay. That is sand. Probably by your smelters. Yeah, there it is. So that's 8 bowls. Okay, let's take some veggie soup on the island with us. We got the soup, the coconuts. I guess we're just making beet soup for now, because I don't know what else to do. Have that ready for when we get back, or in case we need to go in emergency. Put some bowls in there. And I think we're ready to at least start diving. I think we need to grab some ore first. And I got 2 bottles of fresh water. All right. Let's hit the ocean floor down here. Okay, that was secretly terrifying. Like, I didn't have time to respond. In my mind, I was like, there's no way that a shark can get me at this shallow depth, right? As I scooch on over to this side. I don't like being on the same side as the arm. And there he was. And I can't stop him because I don't have a weapon right now, which is what we're trying to do. We're trying to find some iron so I can make a spear so I can fight the shark, so I can buy myself some time to look in the depths. And ore is typically found in these little, like, pods on the side of cliffs over here. But he's sort of camping my spawn, more or less. Did they improve the shark attack frequency? I was enjoying this game a year or two ago, but the incessant shark attacks were too tedious. It is tedious, but you kind of just get used to it. Like, I got really good at fighting him after a while. Unfortunately, right now, not so much. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. But yeah, it is very incessant. And either you're okay with that or you're not, I guess. But my goal beyond making a spear is explore this island, because this is where the story led us, and we need to figure out why we're here. And I can check a recap of the story. I just need to find... There may not be any iron here, but I see... This is... What is this? I'm just gonna get attacked. Brace! That's copper. He's coming. Oh, come on, dude. How do you regain health? I don't know how to get iron without getting... Ooh. Dude, I don't want to die. How do you heal? Shark kisses regain health. Lyrics. It's a good song, though. It is a good song, though. Why not make a wood spear? I guess. It's just not going to keep him at bay. Full food and water. That's fair. FYI, Q accidentally dropped stuff, so I might just let him eat. Oh, I forgot coconuts are also good for that. How do you take just one of something? Right click. Excellent. Oh, we need more fuel. I'm like, where's my food? You have to make it happen, friend. There's no planks under there to catch fire, so it's not cooking. Yo, I forgot how fun the gameplay loop of keeping all your resources in check is in this game. It's so addicting. And like having a perfect place for everything is incredibly addicting as well. The other benefit to cooking and eating is you see my hunger bar right there. It actually, the hunger bar goes big when you eat this kind of like cooked, prepared food. What's up, Quantum? How's it going? Yeah, we're already healing a little bit, but I do think that, start cooking again. I think it's a great idea to just make an emergency wooden spear. 8 planks, 3 rope. Let's make 2. Because I bet one will break. But yeah, we had clothes. Like, I definitely had oxygen bottle, flippers, a headlight. I already had all that stuff, and it got deleted from my save, apparently, which is very sad. Dude, me. That's me. Why don't we just make some of this stuff real quick in case we need it? 8 plastic, an empty bottle, and 5 vine goo is the troublesome part, huh? Start cooking more. All right, shark boy. What have you been eating back here? He loves these little side bits. Like, these are his favorite. I'm gonna feel bad when I iron reinforce them, but that's what's gonna ultimately happen is I'm gonna iron reinforce all of this. Don't attack to his face, negate his charge. You can poke him in the face. It just does a lot more damage with the iron spear is what I remember. But yeah, let's go ahead and go. Because I feel like I might have seen iron. Like right over here? No, it's copper. Okay. Let's give this a try. There's iron or something. Is that iron? It does not negate it, but you can poke him. At least that didn't negate it. And then he slinks off into the depths. I'm gonna try. Oh, the flippers let you dodge. I don't have the flippers. Oh, you can still dodge anyways. The flippers do make you faster though. Hurry. Oh, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. He's coming. It's still scary. All right, I've already played this game so much, and I still do not enjoy fighting the shark right now. I'm having to like readjust in my brain. But if you kill the shark, you get so much extra time. How do you make flippers? Seaweed, vine goo, rope, and plastic. Let's make, I want to be faster in the water. Okay. Faster in the water. Plastic rope. Plastic rope. Boom. Flippers. Okay. At least we'll be a little speedier. The shark does give a lot of food. There he is. See how much faster I am horizontally? And I can actually catch up to him and like keep attacking, which is really cool too. The flippers are huge fighting the shark. I just gotta watch my oxygen, because I can just strafe him now. But do you see how like weak the wooden spear is? It's already at half durability. Unfortunately, the flippers also have durability, so I have to rebuild them from time to time. He's taking some bites. This would be great in VR. This would be great in VR. Did Subnautica ever get like an official VR support? I don't think it did, right? What's up, Brynjar Bjorn? Okay, that one was free. I can't let him get any more free chomps. So it's still not, oh my god, the spear broke before he's even dead? Subnautica had like an unofficial VR, right? He's showing a lot more battle scars. It's almost nighttime. Just die! Oh my god. It's gonna take like 3 spears? There he is. Okay, we got him. It's our time to 4 shark meat plus a shark head. And we get to explore in relative peace. Now we loot. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. VR for Subnautica was like experimental, I think is the right word. It was technically official, but it wasn't officially polished per se. You had to like tweak it a bit. Subnautica VR had a big issue with the FOV. inch. Oh! I gotta pay attention. We got an eclipse. Speaking of Subnautica. So I found a little bit of iron just now. I'm looking for more. I don't know if there is more, but I just kind of want to loot stuff. While we have the piece. Yeah, I'm not looking to, like, cheese the shark at all. Just killing him legit is fine. If I wanted to turn the difficulty down, I could. But I'm intentionally playing on this mode. So, is this just a regular hook? Because there was a metal hook, right? If you just joined recently, we had a, like, I loaded back into this save in progress. We're decently far along in the campaign, but for whatever reason, it erased all of my character's equipment. So, it's sort of draining the reserves that we had because I had to rebuild, I'm having to rebuild everything. I guess there was a patch that like wiped inventories or something. But yeah, I think that Subnautica and this game are both great experiences that feel very different. Is this iron? Because we just... Oh, wait. No, that's copper. Damn, why is there so much copper? It normally doesn't take that many hits to kill the shark habitual. It's just that the wood spear is a piece of trash. That's the main thing. Yeah, I don't think there's any over here. The wood spear is like a get me over. It's like the first thing that you build in the game, pretty much. Its really best use is for getting the shark off of biting the boat, not necessarily killing the shark. That's metal. Okay. Is the shark? The shark is... He's back already? Literally no time. Please don't. Why, dude? All right, I'm going. I don't think that there's really any more metal here anyways. We do have enough for a spear, yeah, which we need to probably take onto the island. Because there's worse things than the shark in this game. Is the shark meat good for any of these recipes that I've unlocked? No. So for now, I'm just gonna use the barbecue. Yum. Add the shark head to my shark head collection somewhere. Where is that? Make that 16. And then we got vine goo, which we're gonna start making metal ore. We got a lot of copper now. Picked up a little bit of sand. Picked up a little bit of clay. Okay. Weapons. 6 planks. 2 rope. 1 bolt. Okay. So 2 rope, 6 planks. Etel, do you remember that open world airship game? Not sure if it ever got released. You did a YouTube series. Are you talking about the MMO by... Was that by the devs of Goat Simulator, or am I hallucinating? Because I know exactly what you're talking about. Worlds Adrift. Yeah, Worlds Adrift. I do remember it, and I don't think it ever got released. I think it got canceled. I think funding got pulled from it. That was a game that I actually really enjoyed the idea of, and unfortunately, It was another case of developer is too ambitious. Okay, I thought I just made metal arrows for a second, but no, we have the metal spear, which is a gorgeous upgrade. Top off on water. Yeah, they canned the game. It was difficult because I think that they had these like save zones, and it was very similar to Starbase, actually. Worlds Adrift and Starbase had a weirdly fair amount in common. Okay, should we just try making a bow? MMOs are cursed. MMOs are cursed. Ooh, those instantly finished? Okay, we just didn't have enough fuel. Planks make this game go round. I say a bow is very useful, so 4 rope and I gotta make another bolt. We have a bow. Excellent. We're slowly rebuilding. Now, arrows. We'll take... Metal arrows were just so much better. I just don't know if I want to waste ingots on them now. So why don't we just do plank, stone, plastic, and just do the baby stuff? Because we are not swimming in metal by any stretch of the imagination. So I'm sure that metal arrows are so much better, but again, we are low on metal. Had to save that for the essentials. Planks and stone. Stone was somewhere. There it is. And then plastic. Okay, we have like 36 arrows, which I feel like is a good starting point. That's the bottom one. Okay, bottom one for stone. Ropes. I can prevent this. I can make this stop, and then I can just do repairs. But I have to have the raw ingredients to do repairs. How do you repair? How do you fix stuff? The balancing was really bad, if I recall, in Worlds Adrift. Yeah, the tiers between players. Hammer menu, very bottom. Oh, yeah, you're right. Perfect. Okay. Now I think... Let's get organized, and I think go to shore. I'm ready to go ashore. Unless there's any other equipment that I can put on. Like, I think an oxygen bottle, just in case we need to dive, is worth. Plastic, rope, vine goo. I need like one more vine goo. But yeah, this would be going a little faster if I didn't have to replenish my entire equipment inventory. But we're doing our best. Okay, oxygen bottle goes there. This is some cool furniture that I would like to make eventually. We have cooking. We have a lot of these. I think that was the bulk of it. We just needed a metal hook. Ooh, we could probably make that actually. Metal hook is super worth. Okay. We're sort of back in business. The metal hook has faster gather speed and more durability. Let's get on with it, dude. I don't know where scrap goes. Here. Plastic. Palm leaves were kind of full. And we just need to eat some food. Okay. To the shore we go, at last. I feel a little bit better. We have weapons. We have food. We have a full bottle of water. We have tools. We're back. That raft looks better than my apartment. Yeah, it's pretty roomy on there. It's got a lot of space. All right, we're on the Story Island. Warning. Balboa Nature Reserve. Communication relay station ahead. Beyond this point, no loitering, no littering, no cameras with flash, no smoking or drinking, no unauthorized vehicles. Violators will be prosecuted to the full extent of the law. Where's the journal? Is there not a... There's a journal. Hey. I'll see you someplace dry, sis. Okay, so this is the lore. First, we found the radio tower. And they've been stuck on a platform. The boat was taken. Maybe the radio picked up something.
January.
Oh. Okay, they have voice acting. It's just very quiet. February, they're picking up a ton of signals. They're talking about the endless ocean. I hope you finished the reactor. Distress call received on Balboa Island on the 22nd of December. That's where we are now. Rafters dreaming of utopia. Foolish hope. Distress call Varuna Point. Okay. So there's some sort of utopia hope. They gave us a sticky note that gave us our first clue, which we dialed in 8453, which took us to Vasagaten, which I think was a ship. And it was an abandoned giant, it looked like a cruise liner, basically. We're heading from one of the high-rises down south. You knew the city was a failure, Ruben. Why do you have to be so stubborn? Yeah, they were on a yacht, not a cruise liner. The yacht's ill-prepared. Olaf left space for a dance floor, but no space for supplies. I thought Olaf would be practical. And then we had to fight mutant rats. And then we found this little cutout for cities in the blue, like giant floating cities. When further asked about the floating city project's whistleblowers, Olaf Wilkstrom chose to terminate the interview. And we found the ship abandoned and basically crashed. The crew is incompetent. The mutants are rabid and smarter. They're trying to train them with incentives. They decided to start experiments on creating super soldiers. And then we found a clue that led us here to Balboa. We input 1265 and found this ping on the map. And that's where we're at now. Okay? So you're all caught up. We have no idea what's on this island. So now I'm heading ashore to find out. Lots of resources. Like, we could chop down all these trees if we wanted to. Well, okay, not all of them. There are specific trees we can chop down. I just remembered. Those trees? Stinky. Unauthorized personnel do not enter during mating season. Let me guess. It's mating season now. What's up? Big Diz, thank you for the 12 months. Says, hey, Tal. Hey. Welcome to the raft. I mean, the island. I mean, the island raft. We're exploring. We were building PC earlier. Now I'm looking for secrets. This island is actually so big that I'm a little concerned about supplies. Because I like have just one bowl of food, which we seem good on food. And then one bottle of fresh water. Oh. Well. I think I figured out where we're supposed to go here. Oh, but there's more. Huge towers. And I see a bear. Well, I have a bow, but it has kind of crappy... Oh, boy. Is this a jumping puzzle? Oh, it's sinking. You have to go fast? The boxes don't sink, but the little things do? Why did I love that my character's first instinct is... You know what? Toxic sewage at the top of this mountain? I'm going right in. I can speedrun this, chat. I was made for jumping puzzles, okay? I was trained in the fiery pits of rust at the top of Dome, trying to make the perfect jump. So what do we have here? Relay Station 2? Where's Relay Station 1? And the Ranger Station. Let's check the Ranger Station first. If you lived here, your house is gone. That's ominous. Requires a light bulb. I'm shutting the door behind me. A biofuel refiner? What does that mean? And where does that even go? Like, what tab is that under? Chat, where does biofuel refiner go? Did I just miss it? Requires one bronze hammer. A note. Schedule. You are here. Korea, A and B Korea, 7th of December. It's getting dark outside. Nothing in the fridge left for me, just useless plastic everywhere. Okay, so the main thing here was the blueprint and whatever this is. Looks important, we'll come back. The color scheme for Raft is really nice, isn't it? Just pleasant to look at. Don't mind if I do help myself. Can we replant these wild berries? Possibly on our own boat? Okay, we're gonna need to drink. I'm just gonna drink now. I got a couple sippies left, so we got some time before we need to head back to the boat. Oh, I didn't go up here. This reminds me of Firewatch, actually. God, Firewatch was a game that was so much fun to play, considering how awful the ending was. The actual overall story of Firewatch, in my opinion, was unforgivable. But man, was it such an experience to actually go through. the vibes of Firewatch, and just listening to those two characters on walkie-talkies for the entire game was mwah, you know? And then they didn't know how to stick the landing. Okay, we're definitely gonna go up after I go in here. Oh, there's a switch.
3 months ago, my sister Astrid and I were...
The voice
put in
acting's
charge
very
of the
quiet in this game. 3 months ago, my sister Astrid and I were put in charge of Ranger Station on Balboa. We handled the bear population and kept the relay towers operational. Next shift was meant to start weeks back, but the replacements never showed. Henry suggested I start writing things down after Astrid disappeared, so I'm not feeling so lonely anymore. Bruno. The dialogue was one of the best I've experienced in a game. Yeah, Firewatch dialogue was quite nice. Did we ever make like a flashlight in this game or something? I have binoculars, but no flashlight yet. Okay, we're gonna try and throw the switch. 1 out of 3 relay stations active. I love that main character's syndrome is like, there's a switch that I can throw? I'm doing it. Oh, I have a headlight. A battery, 2 rope, and 2 scrap. I could have made that. Maybe. Probably could have made that. Ooh. Ingot? You know what? Any loot box that includes an ingot is okay by me. That's an acceptable loot box. Okay, so we have to throw the switch on 3 relay stations, obviously. They like to put secrets in different places in this game, so I'm just sort of checking things out. How are you gonna put a car battery on your forehead? That's a great question. Somehow we just use the bits, compress it into something usable. Okay, I'm gonna head back down the way we came. There's gotta be an easier way to get down than the jump, going back down the jump puzzle. Maybe not. Oh yeah, we do have to do this at a research table, huh? Just don't stop, chat. It's easy. Literally, just don't stop. Can't you? If you give your brain time to think about the jump puzzle, that's when you screw it up, because you start getting worried you're gonna miss. Can't give yourself time to think. I feel like this is towards the bear. Have I lost my boat? Was boat this way? I haven't lost the boat. I know exactly where it is. It's definitely this way. Yeah. Not sure if the boat was this way, Chad. The bear knows. Uh-oh. We're about to have a problem here. Woo! He jump. Just strafe. Circle strafe. God, this spear has such odd... Woo! I will reclaim these arrows. Leathers? Have we gotten leathers before, or is this the first time? Okay, give me one sec, chat. Hold on. What's up, Area 5? Thanks for the 7 months of sub, by the way. appreciate the tier 1 sub for one more. And Promachian says, who is this strange man playing Raft on this channel? I was just looking at games and I thought Raft seemed like a good idea and chat voted for it. So here I am, and you know what? It's been fun. Relay Station 4 and 6. Yeah, we didn't, this is not the way the boat is. This is a completely different way. I don't have to go back to the boat, I just need to keep it in mind. What's over here? What is this? If I pick up honeycomb, am I gonna get killed by bees? Oh boy. Is this considered cheese tactics, do you think? Will you still respect me as a gamer with gamer cred after this, chat? Get juked, nerd. Completely agree. It's because of the honey. I respect you more, actually. That's good. Well, we need to know roughly how many stone arrows it would take to kill a bear. He wiggling. I can't reach the other arrows, though. Oh, there we go. I don't know if you get the arrows back if you... Let's do a test. Do we get the other arrow back if we just harvest the body, or does the arrow disappear? You do get the arrows back. Game is smart. Very smart game. What do you mean, did we respect you before? I feel like honeycomb's new. Like, I don't remember finding this resource before. If we found it, it was only like once, because this is in like a hidden alcove back here. Okay. Good exploration so far on this island. I'm a little worried about not being able to find the necessary resources to stay alive because the water's gone, and I'm gonna go ahead and drink the vegetable soup, and we have a full meter of food and a mostly full meter of water, and then we die if we don't find something else. I've said it before, there just aren't enough people wearing bear leather. Where are you coming from? Hello, Socks and Lawn. Thanks for the resub. There's a river. There's like a little cut through here. I bet this is another way to access the island, because I definitely saw this little ravine, but I didn't go through it on the way in. Yeah. Watch out for bears. That's great advice. Because yeah, you can just swim this entire thing. But now I'm scared to jump in. Oh no, you can get out. Okay, yeah, you can climb out. Your raft looks very earthy. Raft has a surprising amount of on-land content, and it has that in common with Subnautica. It turns out that if you make an entire game ostensibly about water, the way that you break up that water is by adding land, it turns out. On the one hand, I think I've in the past complained to that end, like, oh, the game's called Raft. I would like more stuff to do on my raft, please. Like, I'm pretty sure I've said that. But after playing The Forest again, I'm gonna take it back. Because in The Forest, having a game where you literally don't need a base at all, for all intents and purposes, makes me appreciate a game in which you at least do have to go back to your boat and upgrade it tangibly in order to access the next story portions. These arrows don't look right to me. Like, even in Sons of the Forest, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. You can beat Sons of the Forest with nothing but a tent as your base. So what that means is, Ahmad, that after having played a game that has a robust base building system, but isn't actually required for anything, I appreciate a game that I previously complained had too much on-land sections. Because at least, even though there are a bunch of on-land sections here, I think that they're tastefully done, and there's still plenty of reason to have a boat. If that makes sense. Use 5 wild berries. What is this? Am I attracting... Am I making juice? I think I've seen this classic YouTube video. I'm making grape juice, right? All right, maybe we come back to this. I don't know. But that's another way to get on the island that I just didn't see the first go round. My assumption about Sons of the Forest is if you just beeline it, and I haven't beaten it or watched any YouTube videos, but my actual assumption... Jesus, that scared me. If you just go to every GPS marker as fast as you can, you'll win. Is that true? Like, I feel like it's just that easy. Oh, I'm missing. Oh, he does have a swipe. Okay. So you can't just circle strafe around him. There's a specific order you gotta do, but yeah. Okay, so... That's why games, like, it makes me appreciate this more, because... Your... on-land sections are the majority of the story, but the boat is still a core gameplay experience. Like, that's the only way that you can level up and progress. Not level up, it's not like a RPG mechanic, but like, it's the only way that you can progress your items and tech level, more or less. Is it as good as people say? What, this or Sons of the Forest? I don't really like Sons of the Forest. I like this a lot. They're completely different games, but they're both multiplayer survival games. I think this is a lot more of what people want out of a survival game. But I think if you favor realistic graphics over everything else, you might like Sons of the Forest, but I think that the art style here is quite nice. I still have no idea where I'm going. I'm a little concerned about my water. We do have 2 coconuts that I can just eat, and I think that gives us some water back. Yeah. Came a little bit prepared. Like, the only problem with exploring the islands is sometimes... Wait, is my boat over here? Did we go around? Ah, my boat! Found it. We went in a full circle. Okay. But I was gonna say, the only problem with exploring is sometimes you can go really off-road here, like this, and end up somewhere maybe you weren't even supposed to be, so you're like, where's the loot? Can you get planks from the pine trees here? Some trees you can, not this one. The developers are weirdly specific with what trees you can harvest for some reason. But honestly, I have plenty of planks right now. Okay, there's still a lot more stuff to do on the island, but I'm gonna just take a trip back to the boat while I know where I am. I guess it's for balance reasons. It's the only... I think it's actually preferable, now that I'm thinking about it, that a lot of those trees are not harvestable, because imagine if they were. you would just sit here and be like, okay, I have stopped playing the game. Me and my friends will now cut down every single tree on the island for completionist sake. We have to gather everything, obviously. What if we need them? Don't want to get stuck out in the open ocean with no planks, right? I'm just going to deforest the entire island. That's exactly what we do. Okay, let's first do a cursory check to make sure that the boat is intact. Yep, I think it looks good. Okay, namely, I want to do this. Where is it? Learned in research table. What? How do you use this? Oh, there it is. Biofuel refiner mixes raw food and honey. Oh, that's why there's so much honey. To create biofuel. Okay, that's kind of huge then. I hear you. He just loves this stinky little corner, huh? At this point, can you call this a raft? Hell yeah. It's beautiful. What do you mean? Okay, let's fix the water situation first, since that's what we're going to run out of. Salt water into the Omega Purifier. Grab the feathers. Take the cooked shark. Raw bear meat. I'm just slapping it on the grill. Dude, the cooked shark is so useful. Okay, I don't need the blueprint anymore, right? I can just toss this, yes? 12 plastic tin. This is actually very craftable. This doesn't feel right. Like, yeah. Now that I've learned this, no one else needs to know. I will destroy the evidence so that I alone know how to craft the biofuel refiner. Okay, plastic, planks, rope. Here's your planks. Here's your plastic. Here's your rope. Boom. If I were making a biofuel refiner, it takes raw food and honey. I actually wouldn't hate putting it in this room, but I have this table a little too close. Is there any way to pick up a table? Is that asking too much? I'd have to, like, destroy this, wouldn't I? I think I was gonna put, like, a chest there. I mean, there's plenty of space in here, right? And that's a recycler. So putting this on the other side probably makes sense where my bed is, but then the bed has to be destroyed too. Block pick. Hold X to move stuff? You're a genius. Chat is incredibly smart. Apparently. Okay, I'm trying to do this where it doesn't clip through the back. Not quite. little better. A little better. He said it. Finally. He acknowledged us. All right, here's my renewable source of planks. Not very many of them, but some of them. And ideally palm. Like coconuts? I'm assuming these are grown, right? Yeah. Okay, I only got 2 palm seeds back from that. I don't remember where I stashed the rest of my seeds. They're floating around somewhere, I think. Ah, here we go. Oh, I have quite a few of them. Good. Wait. And then a little water for you. A little water for you, and then we're out of water, actually. So these are gonna grow. The first thing I'm gonna do is reinforce. Oh, you can middle mouse button is also functional. I'm gonna reinforce those with iron, I think. I only have 2 ingots though. Take that back. He said we're smart. I don't believe it. Okay, how about make some more soup with potato? We were sort of trying to save the veggies. Chad, I'm a little just sleep. There. I can make it daytime whenever I want. There's no reason to suffer through the night. Cooking pot barbecue. Steak, fish, chicken. So that's the steak that I put. It's this raw meat, but I don't have chicken. We can make a farm on this raft, believe it or not, and catch animals with a net and put them on. Right now, the easiest thing to make is fish stew, but I need to make another fishing rod. 3 scrap, 1 bolt, 8 rope. There's my bolt. There we go. All right, let's get organized. You in there. You in there. Palm fronds in there. Oh yeah, we have the recipes that need to go back. Feathers go here. Okay, music, calm down. Jesper Kid, relax a little bit. I need to put something there to fill in the gap too, but there's some smoothie recipes that we've uncovered. I want to try the new thing, right? It's raw food plus honeycomb. Requires raw food, requires honey. Yeah. Oh, wait. Do we have to craft the honey and the honeycomb? I mean, do we have to wring the honeycomb out for honey or something? How make honey, chat? Oh, have I researched honey? There you go. Now I can do it. And we got beehives. We just need a bee jar. And I need to research an egg. Okay. A bee jar. Bzz, bzz, bzz. So, what am I missing? Where did honey go? It's glass and honeycomb, but where do you make it? How the hell do you make glass? Sand? We have glass, actually. Where does one craft honey? Because it's not under food and water. It's not under other. It's not under tools, not under weapons, equipment. Oh, it's a resource. Ah. Okay. So then what happens if we research where's... Oh, I'm turned around. Can we research honey? No. Okay. Here's honey. Okay, now needs raw food. What's the easiest to get raw food? Probably coconuts, since I'm literally growing coconut trees. This looks delicious. Perfect. And then I'm gonna toss... Oh, we have a bunch of leather, actually. Toss the glass in. And we are totally organized, but very, very hungry. Coconut sludge. I think I forgot to water this guy. Or did I? Oh, it's raining, so I think they're automatically watered. True. We're out of planks on that. Kick the fire back on. Have a bite of some steaks. Maybe cook up some more beets. We need to start growing like potatoes. Chat, a potato is a potato. You know what I'm saying? Like... What am I saying? What I'm saying is, if we just make crop plots, we can simply grow more potatoes, right? Planks and scrap. We just put the potato in the ground, make potato, right? That's how, that's how it works, right? Have we never done this before? Oh, the scarecrows are a problem because the birds just eat the seeds. Uh-huh, yeah. You have to spook them away, and it's kind of a big pain. A potato makes potato, it's simple math. Also, how long does this thing take? It's still going. I don't know what we're supposed to grab. Maybe just wait until it's done. All right, I'm thinking let's restock, head back to the island. I got food, I got water, we got weapons, we got arrows. We're good to go. Drinking glasses. I haven't looked at some of this stuff. Tread water, get grass, feed animals. Scarecrow keeps seagulls away. Water your crops automatically, missing a battery. Revive incapacitated friends, gives you more health when sleeping. That's pretty sick. I have the rest of these. Check, check, check. We just made a fishing rod, but I haven't fished. Chat, what game has your favorite fishing minigame? Choose bait. Oh, we need worms and stuff. I haven't even figured out how to do that. Stardew Valley, classic. Sea of Thieves. Wait, that didn't work? I don't know how this fishing minigame actually works. Does Pokemon even have a fishing minigame? Cult of the Lambs was decent. Do I have to wait until it goes all the way under? It says left click. Oh, it's just going into our inventory. Ah, yeah, I am catching the fish. So it is working. Never mind. This is good because we can make much better food with this. Let's do like 4 fish. I like Spiritfarers. I haven't played Spiritfarer. Sea of Thieves rules. I wish it wasn't impossible to interact with anyone in the game in a normal capacity. You mean you don't like everyone in the game trying to sink your ship and steal all your treasure all the time? Why not? Why is that a problem? Or you could be like me, and anytime I played Sea of Thieves, I never encountered any other players. I would play in like duos and trios, and we would just grind and literally never run into anyone else. How'd you make it this far without fishing? Growing coconuts, I guess. Killing sharks and eating shark meat, actually. I've got like 17 shark heads. But especially with the good fishing rod. Fishing is a great way to get food. But for whatever reason, I just didn't really ever fish in this game. I don't know why. It's really good, too, because I can just kind of chat with you guys. It is called Sea of Thieves. That's true. It's not called Sea of Friends. So I guess that's why they're so hostile. I do prefer there to be a little bit more of a mini game than the click once it waggles, but at least this is fast enough you don't have to waste that much time doing it. It's also nice that there are steps. Like, I appreciate when survival games, I hate that I keep using Sons of the Forest as the butt. But, like in Sons of the Forest, you find a pond, you hit E and drink, right? I appreciate there at least being one intermediary step where, like in this game, you have to get seawater and purify the seawater. And that creates a sense of progression, because at first it's like you can't drink unless you figure out how to purify. And the first purification process requires another resource, wood, in order to create fire so that you can purify the water by boiling, which works in this game for some reason. Don't just boil seawater in real life and then try and drink it, okay? But then when you progress in this game, you actually get, like, because in the first step, you only can do a little bit of water at once, but then you unlock a new recipe that lets you do a bunch of water at once and do it automatically with no fire. So it's nice stepped progression system. And I appreciate when survival games do that. Because it's, if you're, I'm playing with the expectations, right, of, oh man, that's so much faster than the other. With the expectations of needing resources to be topped off, like food and water and whatnot. So at least make that have some engagement, outside of just go here and hit E for no reason. And tying it to progression is always nice too. Ring collection in survival games is undervalued. I agree. Rust actually does a pretty damn good job of water collection. Of all games. Like, water collection in Rust that actually changes with the weather patterns and stuff is pretty sweet. It's not that hard to stay hydrated in Rust, though. But farming in Rust is great, too. Do you plan on finishing this game? I mean, I'm just playing it for now, you know? I don't want to make super strong commitments to things like this. We play this on a whim, and I'm enjoying myself, so I'm gonna play as long as I'm having fun, I think is the easiest way to say it. My favorite TDM game is Cataclysm. We still gotta play that. That's on the list for this year. Let's do some cooking. Let them cook. Okay, 2 fish, 2 veg. I can do that. Oops. 1, 2 veg. 1, 2 fish. Boom. Line them up again. I love these fish icons. So good. You already done? Okay, well, I'll go again then. I don't know. +1 leftovers. Chat, why is this called leftovers? Was that not a... That wasn't one of the fish that you can do. It's not mackerel. Is this gonna be gross? It's just not worth anything. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, it's gotta be one of those two. Big blue or white and blue. Like this guy. Or this guy. Damn, that's... I only caught one of each? Can I mix and match these? We're gonna find out. I don't know, that might have just been a waste of all the fish. But it is what it is. There you go. In you go. Got some scrap for you. Got some clay. Let's go ahead and top off on water and get ready to go back on the island. Because we still got a whole bunch of stuff to do out there. You carry them like you're disgusted by fish. Maybe. Is the floor semi-open? These are all nets, so when we're sailing, these pick up resources that are in the water and scoop them up for sort of an automatic resource regeneration, where we automatically gather things into these nets, and we have a bunch of them because they fill up quite fast. So this entire front deck is here primarily for gathering, so it can gather whether we're going side to side or straight ahead. Sometimes we go side to side when we use the sail. We usually go only forward when we're using the motors, which I'm just gonna go ahead and refuel for future me. Oh, that was a fish stew. Nice. Okay, let's eat the veggie stew. Probably should have just done a regular meal first, but that's fine. There we go, yeah. Let's fuel these These are really hungry. Okay, future me needs to top that one off. All right, let's hit the island. Wait, I'm forgetting something. Shovel. Do we have one? I don't think we have enough ingots for this. I have 1 ingot, I need 2. God, bolts and metal ingots are so difficult. Useful for catching bugs. Do we not have a net? That takes volts too. We just, like, metal is an incredible bottleneck in this game. Then we can put on the headlight, 2 scrap, 2 rope, and a battery. How make battery? Copper ingot and plastic and also scrap. Please don't. Thank you. Okay, 3 scrap, 6 plastic. There we go. All right, then battery plus 2 rope, 2 scrap. Hooray! We have achieved light, which I don't think you can toggle on and off. You just have to take it on and off of your head, which is odd. But let's head back to the island now. Is this still Assassin's Creed? Yeah, it is. I guess we can sleep till day first so you guys can see what's going on. I don't think that uses resources, really. All right, let's go. Good morning, everybody. I can't believe I missed 4 hours of raft. You didn't. You've only missed, like, 2 hours of raft. The first couple hours were just chatting and talking about PC parts and God knows what else. I'm building a new stream PC. All I have left to do is pick the case, which is actually surprisingly difficult, and select the power supply, and then get some custom case fans that I like. They're not custom, they're just not stock. And then push the order button. And also Lego. Highly recommend a keyboard. Okay. Speaking of, I also need to replace my keyboard and mouse. That is true. Dude, I'm a little lost on this island. But yeah, I need to get a keyboard and mouse too. I'm going the right way. Relay station 4 and 6. We've turned on 1 relay station on this island. We need to find the 2nd and 3rd. I'm just gonna follow this. There's 2 signs that way though. Can you recommend a washing machine? Sure. Get one that you can fit inside of. That way you don't need to take shower anymore. I filled this thing with berries, and I have no idea why. Ooh, a cave. I bet there's dirt mounds in here that need a shovel. Yep. Of course. And I don't have a shovel. What is this? Am I gonna get jump scared? Oh, all of that's... Oh, I got 3 bolts. Okay, it's actually good. Actually good. A machete? Strong enough to cut through vegetation. What the hell? Yo, that's sick. And I found the machete blueprint. Good loot in here, dude. New stuff. Oh, tons of dirt mounds, though. We need to come back here. See what's under the surface. I don't know what GPU brand to get now that EVGA is gone. I've had a really good experience with MSI. I like my 2080. But honestly, there's a lot of good ones. At the end of the day, the brand difference, I think, only really matters if you're overclocking or not. There's not any that I can think of that are like, that's absolute shit. Like, they all have some merits. Someone asked what GPU. I'm gonna get a 4090. I'm just going to the top. I only get a new computer every 4 to 5 years, which is where I'm at now. Okay, I didn't know I was just climbing up here. Didn't we already kill this bear? He's coming. He's coming. I hear him. I think I already killed this bear. I don't know if he's going to chase me to the ends of the earth or not, so... He's fast. He's fast. Okay, he's actually chilling. Surprisingly. Damn, running out of water already? Okay, I just went in a big circle. What's up, Arch? How's it going? My PC turns 8 this year. I'm gonna upgrade soon. Yeah. What I typically do is when I upgrade, this computer that I'm streaming on now is from October 2018, and it's recently been showing its age in a lot of very, very tangible ways. Could barely run Sons of the Forest on like medium settings, and really, I know that Kerbal Space Program 2 probably doesn't run on anybody's computer, but it was running worse than it should have on mine on medium to low settings. And I'm just hitting that threshold where I'm tired of making excuses and being like, oh, well, this game isn't running optimally, and this game isn't running optimally, it's okay. And this one I have to turn the settings down to medium. Like, I'm not even playing on max settings right now on Raft, okay? And it's not just me who's watching. You're watching, right, chat? Yeah, you say yes, you're watching, right, chat? So I want to make the stream quality way better. And that'll make me much more excited actually to push the stream button every day. Because I'll be able to do every stream at 1080p instead of 864. Codec will look nicer. The frame rate will be higher. All graphic settings maxed. Flight sim stream afterward. Yeah. All right, let's follow signs. Top off on my sippy cup. I remember before your last upgrade, your PC hanging on by a thread. It became part of the stream whether the PC would survive. Yeah, no, that did happen. That was the one where my graphics, my EVGA started smoking and almost caught fire. And you know what? I'm not glad that people lost their jobs, but if I had to pick one graphics card company to die, I would have picked EVGA, because their graphics cards have been terrible for me. I feel like it happened on stream, but I don't remember. What is this? Oh, the saw. I know where that goes. Okay. Excellent. But yes, I am planning on doing some flight sim and going back to some other stuff, and I'm just gonna be much more excited to play games on stream. I think a new computer is exactly what I need. Relay Station 4 is that way. Let's go 4 first. But I want to be able to turn on flight sim, do a stream, and run max ultra settings. 60 FPS. I know it's been optimized a lot. Okay, somehow we need to drop this drawbridge. So either we need to climb up there a different way, or I need to shoot something, or I need to go to 6 first. Are you kidding me? I almost got crushed! I can't believe that worked. I was this close to turning around and going to the other relay station first. This is clearly land, not raft. What is this game? Our raft is parked on one of the beaches. And now we're investigating an abandoned island that a lot of the story lore has been pointing towards. And trying to discover both what happened here and what we're supposed to go next. But also we're being rewarded with a number of new blueprints that we didn't have access to before. The last one we just picked up was the machete, which I'm holding in my hand now to clear away brush, and there's one for a fuel pipe. Ooh, we got a map. Do not lose this map. We have the relays, 2, 4, and 6. X is a relay. There is a death marker here. I found Brun's hammer.
The kids are fighting. Oh, Astrid would have known how to make them stop. I found her wrench out by the clearing. I've been calling out on the radio. Please, I just want to talk, sis. Miranda is screaming outside. I hope her and Henry make up soon.
People are screaming. People are crying. Do something crazy. Well, you know what? I think a streamer even acknowledging someone like you who isn't following their stream or never talked in their stream before, may have never even come here before, it might be your first time, you're just trying to get a react. I think even acknowledging you is crazy. There's the switch. Okay. Power is on at a second relay station. 2 of 3. Big screensaver here. Nice streamer setup. That machete's made out of street sign. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Rust. And someone in chat has spent 100,000 channel points to time them out. It's not me. Ollie. Your peers decided to murk you. A fuel pipe. Came from that way. I don't think there's any way to get up there. Could be additional stuff this direction. Chat hates new viewers. I think you do, yeah. It's like new viewers is like the oldest child has competition now. And it's time to take the new baby out. Can't stand to see someone else getting attention. We're very territorial. Is there a bear behind me? Okay, so we can make some more biofuel now. So we've learned biofuel, and we've got fuel pipes. Seems like we're missing one piece of that puzzle, doesn't it? Maybe at the next relay station. There is but one more. What is this way, if anything? There might be some honey that you can, like, pop out of a tree or something, but I haven't seen anything. If you really want attention, chat, this is how you get it. Well, that's true. Subscribing does get a little attention. Hello, She's the Worst. Thanks for 54 months of sub. That's long enough to have remembered the old stream PC. God, I'm so excited. I'm just going to only talk about this from now on until it gets together. And then all the pieces are going to show up. I haven't figured out how I'm going to build it. Because, well, cats exist. And they're going to help me build it. Typically, it takes me more than a day to build a PC. And that usually involves starting in, like, one evening and then finishing it, like, in the morning or the middle of the next day. But I can't leave all those pieces and cables out in the open now, can I? Are you gonna make the old PC a dedicated streaming box? No. Just a single PC stream setup should be plenty with the 4090. And if that ends up not being the case, I can always alter the setup later. What is this just a little chill? Rosa is mostly right. 2, except when Diana says otherwise. 3, Lydia makes the rules unless Diana says otherwise. Have you already found a 4090? 4090s are just in stock right now. On everywhere. In the US, at least. But yeah, I don't really see the point in a dedicated streaming build when GPU streaming is in now. So I need the new GPU to be the encoder. Ooh, more honeycomb. Out with CPU streaming, in with GPU streaming. Yeah, that's the main thing. I need to, like, pull the trigger on all this before crypto bounces back. I don't think crypto will ever truly die. It's like stocks. Like, the stock market in a lot of sectors is really awful right now. The stock market will never truly die. They're just in cycles. Like, crypto already died once and then rebounded really hard back the other direction most recently, and then hard crashed again. Spooky bear. I guess I don't want to waste the bow, huh? But this is also wasting... Ow. It's wasting the spear a little bit. Okay, Jesus. I need to eat and drink. I brought supplies. Okay, bottle of water is empty. Let's eat some fish stew. Yum, 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 yum. Little steak. Okay, food and water is mostly gone. We don't really need this, do we? I'm looking for the final relay station, and I bet it is somewhere like up here. Hey, what's up, Snide? How's it going? Does anyone else have to buy new thermal paste every single time they build a new computer because they misplaced the old thermal paste by the time it's time to rebuild? Oh, the machete! I need to go to the other, the original station and put the resources that I found. I also need to get, is this a shortcut?
Papa made his mind up a long time ago. He's going after Auntie. Miranda is following, as always.
This is a very eccentric VA. I like it. Headlamp runs out of battery too fast. I eat the rest of my thermal paste after putting the heatsink on. Understandable. This is something. I don't know if this is the one that we've been to or the one we haven't been to. I'm gonna assume the one we haven't been to. I haven't seen Errol all night. I asked Miranda. She said Henry won't tell me anything. Oh, she and Henry won't tell me. They're hiding something. Did they figure out there's only space for 2 of them on the boat? I've decided. I'll leave the triplets in charge of the remaining relay stations. Bobby will take care of the bears. It's for the best. So many memories of this place. We'll find you, sis. I promise. Bruno. Thermal paste cures my heartburn. Chat, are you guys okay? Secrets. Uh-oh. There's a red melon. Stop. Good. I'm dropping the wood spear. I don't know what else we got. We got a red melon recipe for a smoothie. Yum. Oh, Brun's wrench. Okay, we're getting like the full set. Who's this? There's a person. Oh, has there been a person in the entire game up until now? Why is there a person here? Kill. Johnny?
Buddy, yeah, could you be an angel and help me out a bit?
Not surprised about where I came
owe you
from.
Big time.
Okay, what do you need?
Oh man, I would have been a goner without you. Tip the future me. Bears are not cuddly. Say, you wouldn't be a rafter, would you? If you need some muscle on board, look no further.
Dude.
All right, yeah. Leave the heavy lifting to me.
Wait, what did he what happened? New playable character. Oh, yeah, you can just be him. It's like a skin. Uh-oh. I gotta drop something. 2 planks for the fuel tank research. Is this how you be Johnny? Don't take Johnny's skin. He still needs it. All right, the third switch. Four, 5, 5, 3. The relay stations have been engaged. Caravan Town has been located. Okay, I think I got everything up there. I got the fuel recipe. We need to go put the tools back and see what secrets are waiting for us there, but I also need to go to the boat. Uh-oh, we're running out of water. Okay, we need to get to the boat before we run out of water. Otis. I think it's that way. I don't want to jump off of this, though. They should add Death Stranding ropes to this game. Maybe. Okay, well. We are sort of working against the clock here. We came through there. Gotta hurry. And I don't even have a shovel to get all the dirt. You actually don't need to remember the number. I've got it. I got it. Maybe we can just eat these and probably... There was a place to put them. And I don't know what that was for. I'm going down this way. I'll be fine. Maybe. What were we talking about before I got distracted? Uh-oh. Before we found the final locale other than UPC hype. Eating thermal paste. Also, bear. Bear! 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 Dodge and weave! Chat, once I start running out of water. Ah! Once I start running out of water, we're gonna walk really slow. Shit! Bro! Why is he still here? Bro! Literally, okay. Okay, whoo! Almost beat by the buzzer. Because look, I am super slow now. If someone else catches me, I'm dead. I'm also not really sure where to go. Like, what do I do? No, this is the ravine. This is not it. I'm dead. Unless I can figure something out in like 3 seconds. It's draining fast. There's literally... Where are all the berries gone that I've been picking up? Am I crazy or are they not here? They're like a story item. Yeah, the berries are like a story item. Alright, if I'm gonna die, at least let me die in a space I can remember. I'll die by one of these signs, which are confusingly positioned, in my opinion. Because it says Ranger Station and Relay Station 2 that way. That's towards where I wanted to go? F's in the chat. Imagine dying of thirst in a survival game. How much stuff do you lose? when you die. You can't lose the blueprints. Wait. Do I have lose everything on death? Because that would be hilarious. How long do I have to get back here? Can you hurry up and die? He's taking so long to die. If all that stuff is gone when I come back, we're gonna have a problem. If that like despawns by the time I get back, we're gonna have a problem. Maybe I should have stayed near it. I didn't know it was gonna take me this long to die. Is this the, which way do I go? Gotta go fast. It's actually surprisingly difficult to find the route back to the boat, even though I've been on this island for a while. Okay, so it was up here. Let's see how close we were to surviving. This is a sign. This is not the sign. This is what scares me. It's got to be towards 4 and 6. Was I this far off the mark? Uh-oh, here's the berry bushes. I remember running... Did we run past this? I don't think that this is where I died. You have 3 to 5 minutes. There's a bear over there. This is definitely not where I died. The music! Just use your GPS. I mean, that's the forest. We're not playing that. It's not this sign either. Also, I feel like these signs are lying, dude. There's a bear this way as well? This is where we came from. The problem is there's an arrow pointing you and there's a fork in the damn road. So like the arrow is pointless because it points you into a fork that has a left and right. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Chat, did it give me another scrap hook? Do I have 2 scrap hooks? I gotta put like equipment on? He's done it. He's done it. And I brought 2 watermelons. to keep me alive until I can figure out how to get back to the boat. Because I think thirst runs out before food. Excellent. We're back. Thing is, the sign is pointing like the wrong way, it feels like. We came in by 2, I think. Like over here in the south. We are looking at this way is number 6. So we are like here looking up at 6. So we actually need to turn around and go back the other way. But when you turn around and go back the other way, there's a sign here that points that direction for Ranger Station. Yeah, Ranger Station that way. But if you look at the map, Ranger Station is the opposite. It should be that way, I think. Also, my spear's almost dead. Imagine getting lost on an island. Because I remember the one that we're looking for has like a toxic... stinky water. There's toxic stinky water around it. I don't know. I'm all turned around, dude. We actually do have to hurry now because now I'm worried that we're not going to make it back in time. Is this the same berry thing that I put in before? Yeah. This isn't right, right? No? I don't know where. Dude, I have a map! And I still can't figure out where the hell I am. One of these signs is wrong. Relay Station 2 and Ranger Station. Okay, follow the map. I'm just going to keep going until we hit another sign. This is the sign. Ranger Station and Relay Station 2 this way. I'm just going to keep going until we hit another sign. Don't turn, just keep going. The signs have to point in the right direction. Don't go that way. There's a bear. There's a freaking bear, dude. There's 2 bears. Okay, the bear is guarding the sign. We're gonna need to make another spear somehow, because this one is broken. Are we gonna die again? Am I gonna eat raw bear steaks to stay alive? We're never getting off this island. I think this is the one that doesn't chase you out of the little pit. Maybe? See, that one's pointing this way. Ranger Relay Station this way. Bro. I don't have time for this, dude. Oh my god, I haven't even found this before. Ah! Shit! I'm in danger! They can climb! Oh! I wanted to go explore the little stupid tents. Don't tell me to go that way. This has gotta be, yeah, there's the boat. I found the boat. I can't believe I found the boat. Somehow. It's just down here. There she is. Just in time. If we died there, I would have never found the body. Imagine the shark kills me right now. I'm home. Whew, okay. We need food and water. Okay, hold on. Not right now, shark. I'm busy. How make food? I'm dying. I guess just eat the steak till we can cook something nicer. I'm not wearing headphones and the bear sounded like it was behind me. All right, we need to save some of these veggies so we can replant. Just enough to get us off the ground right now. Secondarily, we need to research these BPs. All right, we got fuel tank, stores biofuel. We can transport fuel, and we can use the machete as well. Okay. Blueprints are now able to be discarded. We have a new smoothie recipe for red melon. Did I not? I thought I picked up a red melon as well, but I guess I didn't. I don't know. Let's go ahead and refuel these. Gonna need some water. Cool. Okay. Looking good. Then we got the extra leather, which we're storing here. Glass. 3 bolts was a great haul. The goo. Biofuel's new. Some scraps and hinges. Gotta do some repairs. Take off the headlamp, which I am totally wasting. Cool. I wish you could just toggle that on and off, or like auto toggled off during the day would be pretty sweet. What do with biofuel? I don't know, but it's right there. I'm gonna put some coconuts in the biofuel, and then we have honeycomb to make honey with glass. And the honey goes directly in here. Ooh. Certain machines are fueled with biofuel. Fair enough. Okay, spooky music. Let's put a pause on the spooky music. And I think this is the last song. All right, what are we doing? I say let's top off on fluids and food. Chop down, yield coconut trees. We really need like more focus on crops. Because if we could just start growing some veg, that would be an endless supply of food. Right now, only renewable source is coconuts. Which isn't great, because we are running out of seeds. And I forget where the other seeds are. Where are the seeds? There they are. Because we got a bunch in here. I do have some planters. Okay, we already made like some crop plots. I just need scarecrows. Bro. I just fixed that. Do it again. Coconuts, coconuts, coconuts. Watered, watered, watered. I love that coconut trees are just like, little bit of water from my water bottle. Yeah, that's good. That's all I wanted. All right. I'm gonna pull the trigger on the scarecrows. Okay, we can't listen to these. We're gonna have to pick a new soundtrack. Maybe. 3 nails. Nails are scrap. Planks, palm leaves, nails, plastic. Easy. Alright, how does this work? I said we can't listen to this, chat. Don't, whatever you do, don't listen to this. You better not be listening right now. I'll know if you do. Okay, this is not where these are supposed to go. But is where they're gonna go for now. Until I get a better spot. That way we can guard them all. At roughly the same time. I think they damaged the scarecrow though. It's actually blocking me. Okay, you guys need some water. I'll be right back. These are the permanent spots. Don't say that. Oh, I need water. I'm catching up, all right? I'm trying to do as much as I can, as fast as I can. There we go. Raw potatoes in. Now we wait. Put the seeds back. Put the plastic up, planks up, palm fronds up. Inventory's mostly clean. I hear burb. Nothing is as permanent as a temporary solution. Don't say that. How long do you think the scarecrow's gonna last, be honest? Okay, we ran out of water and died last time. Let's resolve that. We need 4 vine goo. And then some plastic. to make a second empty bottle. We're actually on the raft, though. We have rafty things to do on the raft, including getting some more semi-permanent planting going on at last. There's also things you can do beyond that. We can get a sprinkler system to water for us, which is pretty sweet, actually. Seems to be missing a battery. Maybe a second water purifier? Maybe. I think it's gonna be okay. Why don't we just... I hear birds and it's freaking me out. That's what you get. How... Dude, we can cook with that. I don't know how much health the scarecrow has. But remember those bolts we just found? I have had it up to here with all the vicious wildlife. Oh, he's dead. I don't even have the resources to repair. Why have you done this to me? Another head for the pile. It is, yes. Okay, scraps. We only have 7. Plastic scraps, bolt. We have 1 circuit board. Now we have a sprinkler. Now we're gonna need a battery. So battery is here. 1 copper ingot. Whew. Okay, now we're running low on scraps again, but I have no idea how this works. Literally none. Chat, how does this work? I'm allergic to figuring out how this works. The seagull death pose in this game will never not be funny. I agree. It can squirt 6 tiles in front of the sprinkler. Okay. So where does it need to be? Like here? Dude, I just filled you up with water. You lost all the water? Is this gonna work the way that I have it here? Dude, the fruit's already coming in. It's growing. We're gonna have melons, we're gonna have potatoes. It'll water 9 tiles square, including the one that it sits on. Oh, so it's not gonna hit the potatoes in the back? Okay, so we need to do some configuration of this, huh? Because 9 tiles is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But the rain will help us anyway. I'm assuming the battery doesn't get used unless the thing is actually turned on. one would expect. Okay, where was I? Maybe cook? Because we have an ingredient now that we didn't have before. A little bird. Bird coconut mushroom is coconut chicken. So it's 2 bird, 1 coconut, 1 mushroom. And in. Sick. Okay, excellent. Now, let's organize one more time. Shark head, you go up there. I don't know why we have 2 scrap hooks. Maybe it got duplicated? He's duping! Do you use, in any of the recipes I have, I don't think you use the shark flesh. I can just throw that on the barbecue. Mods, ban this duper! Mods! Mods? Mod check? How many sneezes have gone unsneezed? Question for the ages. Okay. Good upgrades, good upgrades. Let's eat. Oh, we need to make a spear. Yeah, we do need to make a spear. No mods, only aggressive wildlife. It's too true. Anytime now. Did we accidentally end up back to Divinity Original Sin? How does this always happen? So hungry. I'm just so hungry. Okay, seriously, how long does this take? I might actually die before this is done. This is the Netflix fireplace in 4K. There we go. Much better. Chat, let's check the food upstairs. I got 1.5 bottles of water. Got a full watermelon and potato harvest. That was quite quick. We can... Oh! Good job. Good job, automatic waterer. You missed this one. Is it watered? It is. Okay, so it actually is reaching those. Wouldn't it be funny if we looked at it and the battery was like half dead already? I wouldn't be surprised. All right, this is good though. This is good. Renewable source of food is finally here. It's at least somewhat renewable. Oh, thanks for reminding me, Shark. My new shark friend is back, reminding me to make a spear. Oh, you need so many ingots. Okay, so that's not gonna happen then. That's what you're telling me. Why is this like the rarest resource in the game? I'm just gonna have to kill them with stone arrows. Hey Chad, what up? How you doing? I do have soup in my hotbar. I'm trying to save the soup for when we go on the island, which I'm about to do, because I believe, even though we found all 3 relay stations, there is but one thing left. 2 things left, actually. Figure out what the death cave is. Death something. And 2, at this ranger house, there is the ability for us to place tools on a wall, and it feels like it's gonna do something. Do you want a shovel? I do want a shovel, but again, unfortunately, the shortage of ingots is very real. I don't know, we might have had 1 bolt, 1 ingot. Maybe I could craft a shovel, but we're just like super throttled. I don't know what the soundtrack is. Oh, it's like Assassin's Creed Black Flag, which I feel like is fitting. Sure. That's a good Raft soundtrack. What's up, Jolly Jackram? Thanks for 30 months of sub, by the way. Welcome back. Unfortunately, I think the bears respawned. I hate respawning enemies. Because I definitely slaughtered a bunch of bears, and now all of a sudden we gotta deal with these nerds. And you gotta at least land your shots. Not too bad though, especially for stone arrows. And you get them refunded by and large? Yeah, we got all of them back. Excellent. Oh, we rafting right now. Hello, Nero, what's up? You learn how to make a bigger water bottle? We might learn how to after this. I think, is this the death? There is a boat motor here. Henry stuff, keep out. Is this just lore? There's Relay Station, Ranger Station 2 this way. Chat, how many of you guys have beaten Raft? Ah, here we are. It's a jump puzzle. Me, yes, me. Evanita, are you just saying me because everyone else is saying me? How many of you guys are just pretending? Me. Also me. I've both beaten it and am pretending to beat it. Stands to reason, yeah. Alright, here's the place I've been trying to get to. It needs a light bulb, which I haven't quite figured out how to get yet. There's secret loot up there? There is. Leftovers, potato recipe for a smoothie. Here's the board. Saw goes there. Hammer goes there. Wrench goes there. A revelation. New note added? Lore? Merry Christmas from nowhere. The Correa twins. Achievement. Why is there a photo behind the tool board? Am I supposed to go here at sunset, or am I reading too far into this? I did beat it for real, but it took me like 6 months to get around to doing the last area. That's fair. Was, Chad, is this just a little secret? But there's a light bulb that you can find. Where's the light bulb? I need to try and track down this. And also, maybe I should make a shovel. Because we're at X2 right now, right? Yeah, we're at Relay Station 2. So to get to here, go up the beach, turn left. I'm gonna dodge the jumping puzzle. I thought we had been to the skull, but I just want to be sure. I think there was another cave that I can go in, possibly, but that would require a shovel as well. Definitely feeling the lack of shovel. Alright, let's go ahead and make sure we're topped off here. Eat a little soup. Yum, 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 yum. That reinforced bar is so nice. The bow is running out of durability too. Then we're going to be up a creek, because I'm not going to have any weapons. But the bow just takes one bolt. We might have that. Okay, so it's go up, turn left, and it's sort of on like a little ridge, I guess. I don't know if I turned too far left here or not. Like, it looks like that, actually. I'm allergic to using a map for treasure. It does look like this. But there's nothing up here. Right, it looks exactly like this, but it's below X6. So where's X6? I feel like this map is very much not to scale. All right, there's X6. And you should be able to look up the rock face. This is actually exactly where the marker is, right? I can't see above this tree line. Like at all. Is X6 just up there or not? Why is it so thick? There's so many trees. Something weird happened to your game? What happened to my game? Is Mr. Beastburger good? I have heard no. Ooh, a note.
Father trusts the murderers.
These sound like characters in Disco Elysium.
He would leave us behind. We can't have that.
I think they're going insane is the implication, but I found it. We did find it, chat. It's here.
Father has to make a decision. I know it won't be me, so I will be spared.
Not enough gold for all of us. I am sorry, Aerith.
Well, I found the light bulb. Tiny little murderer.
The guilty lay restless. We must be punished if we are to rest.
Did they kill... Did Bruno kill the rest of the fam? And make up the whole story in their head? I feel like that's what happened. This makes me want to play Black Flag again, but I don't think it would actually be fun. Aw. Why not? Well, I have the light bulb, so we get to go find out what happens if I can just, you know, uncover where the second place is again, because I always lose it, even though I follow the signs. There should have been a mama bear guarding the cave where the machete was that would have left the cave and eaten the berries you put in the big bowl. Ah. So my game is broken. Did I phase skip? Did I accidentally like encounter skip? Ooh, good jump. Okay, we might have lost a couple arrows in that mix, and the bow's almost dead, so we need to, like, avoid combat after this. That way. Okay, I vaguely know where I am now. Chat. Great news. Guess what? Music? Relax. Guess what, chat? Lego time. Lego time. It's after 9 and it's out. It's pre-released and I am now the proud pre-owner of Lego Rivendell. Yes. I have just received word that the Legos have been acquired. I don't know if how soon they ship out. But we are we're gonna be Legoing it up. If you fully intend on getting that, it's actually available to pre-order right now. Comrade Wilson says, my girlfriend bought it for me for our anniversary. I am hyped. Like within the last 12 minutes? And told you about it? She saw it on your stream earlier. Oh no. I am inspiring poor financial decision making. Chat's being influenced. I see. This is the right way to go, right? Also, damn, big spending anniversary purchases. Good God. Light bulb. You've got big shoes to fill. You're getting a giant Lego Rivendell. The question is, what are you gonna do about it? Pea swamp. Oh, Ranger Station, let's do. It's light bulb time. I got an achievement. Devs, I need more than an achievement. The light, it doesn't... You did it. Did I actually just do all that for an achievement? I thought there was gonna be like a secret door with like a cool blueprint. I need to be rewarded. Did it open this secret back door? I don't know. Congrats. Thanks, chat. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, we did it. We did it. I guess. Congrats, Bozo. You screwed in a light bulb. Thanks. It doesn't even work. Okay, genuine question, since chat apparently knows what's supposed to happen and what is happening. Did I miss any blueprints on this island? I got 3 fuel-related blueprints. I think I got what I'm supposed to get. And we can probably peace out. Like, I have the objective to go to the new place. If I'm missing a blueprint that's here, I'd like to know about it. But I think I got them all. I went to all 3 stations, got a blueprint at each one. We have biofuel, biofuel tubes. I don't know if I have anything that uses biofuel yet, though. So that's still TBD. You don't have to spoil that. Unless it's on the island, and then I want to go get it. But otherwise, ready to be back on board. I think that this island was a lot more enjoyable to explore than the giant yacht. I liked it a lot more, I think. Nothing too crazy. Whew. Feels good to be home, though. It does feel good to be home. Oh, I got food, too. Yeah, free food. Baked potato, a cooked beet. I do think that they could probably use a little bit more food and stuff. We need... Okay, I actually want to sail around the island and look for ore. I think that would be a good use of our time because at the moment we are flat broke. Ooh, a mushroom omelet. And a new smoothie recipe, which can fit on the board if we're careful. Let's try being a little bit more... Actually, can we just go up? I always really enjoyed this little feature. I always thought that was a good idea. I have a leftover smoothie. Probably not gonna be good. Yeah, barely anything. Yeah. Chad, you want some breakfast? Oh. I'll bring it to you. Just stay where you are. And don't move. What'd you say I got? I got biofuel maker, biofuel tube, and one other thing. Another biofuel thing. We got the refiner, the tank. Ooh, the tank, yeah. Let's make the bow. Rope, vine goo, bolt. Anyways, yes. While I was studying the island, Alice snagged the Lego. So that's teamwork, baby. So So you can chat when you eventually see a giant, sprawling Rivendell behind me. Back there. You know who to thank. It's him. Yes? Why are you here? I don't know why he's here, actually. Good job, Midas. You did it. Is it because you're a bad boy? Yawn if you're a bad boy. Are you gonna put it together? Are you gonna build it? Is this even the same soundtrack? It is, actually. Thank you. So nice. So generous of you to volunteer to build all 6,000 plus pieces. What are you looking at? Are you a licky boy? Why are you so licky? He's not a licky boy, he's content. And also stinky. Whew. What was I doing? A bow. For which we need seaweed to be cooked. And then we need a bolt, which I can only make one of. And then we're done. All right, let's steer this bad boy and look for more iron, because that's literally the last piece of iron. I've already gathered all of that I can from here. Oh yeah, we need to pick up the anchor. Engines, engage. I really need to streamline how I get back up to this. Let's steer clear. We're not leaving the island yet. I'm just going around to check the other sides. I'm a little bit worried about grounding this thing. Steer a little wider. We're going over a sandbar right now. Sure, it's fine. Okay, straighten it out. And then we have new information. Caravan Town is 4553. We just discovered that. 4553. So we're going to turn on the GPS. 4, 5, 5, 3. Plug it in. Do I have to confirm? We only have half battery. Is it the green one 1,000 meters that way? Okay, we need to turn this off so we don't waste the battery. Hello, GDB. What's up? Already? GDB's already here? Does the sail help or hurt when we're in this mode? I'm gonna go ahead and top these off. They run planks for fuel right now. Hello, GDB. But yeah, it looks like we're going terribly slow, but we're actually going insanely fast. Or did they slow these down? Do I need like a third motor to push a ship this size? We're going insanely fast compared to when we were just using the sail. Like, the island is just big. If you look at the trash passing us, that's a better indicator of how fast we're actually going. Plus, we've got stuff to do while we travel. Can GamerDeathBot add the sneeze commands? Unfortunately, GamerDeathBot is not an artificial intelligence. contrary to expectations. Not yet, anyways. Not yet. Alright, let's harvest these. We've come so far, honestly. Let's get the water. While we passively just collect random bits of kit. Let's do all watermelon this time. Nightbot, on the other hand, is probably an AI. Just kidding. No, I'm not. I'm dead serious. Even Nightbot knows. Okay, potatoes planted. Pineapple planted. And behold, the automatic sprinkler takes care of the watering for us. Technology, chat. It's a wonderful thing. Okay, I'm actually thinking that this spot off to our port might be worth investigating. That looks like a little alcove. And I'm gonna go check it out. So from here, let's save on some fuel. Deploy the sail. And I know it's a tiny sail. That is not an alcove at all, is it? Damn, this island's too big. Well, there's some stuff here, though. Oh, and I'm full. Okay, inventory is full. Let's eat the soup. Unbelievable. All right, we're about to bonk into this. Need to turn. Yeah, we need to turn. It's crazy how well the game handles big moving creations like this. I don't think they want you to make big moving creations like this, but yeah, it handles it quite nicely, I think. Okay, both motors need to be engaged. I love watching ETEL play games where you build things in first person. Valheim is third person, but I get your point. I also enjoy building games where your creations end up being your gameplay, right? Like the raft is ours. I didn't mean to drink, but I guess I was thirsty. 7 Days to Die is another good example of that, where like what you build is directly proportional. That's why I like Kerbal so much as well, because the things that you build, that is your gameplay. Okay, while that's traveling, let's go stock. Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts. Sure, yeah, that too, of course. How could I forget? Okay, let's develop a separate food storage briefly. We need to turn. We also need to make, I know this is disorganized as well. I have 101 things to do. And I really enjoy getting into the grind set of having to do them all fast. All right, we did all this so that we could make a bow. Boom. We have a new bow. Where you're just like powering through different storage containers All right, there has to be like a little pass through over here, and maybe this is what we're looking for. I really like this stage of the game when you finally get the automation and you can steer. Okay, so our objective is actually 600 meters that way, so we're really not far from the next phase. Anyway, need some more weapons and stuff though. Just tons of iron. All right, mostly organized. Trying to make a bunch of goo. Keep the furnaces on. This is a lot easier with 2 people. This is a boat that I don't think is necessarily meant for 1 person, but you know how this goes. You know how it goes. All right, engines down. Windsock is pointing the wrong way. I'm just gonna drop anchor and go from here. Scrap Mechanic is really fun for the first dozen hours or something, but what sucks is the updates have pretty much ground to a halt. I actually made YouTube videos on Scrap Mechanic many moons ago, and it was cool. It was neat. All right, we might get sharked over here, and there's not a lot I can do about it. Oh man, there's not a single iron ingot or piece of loot on the side of this as far as the eye can see. Somebody in... Ooh, getting bit. Getting chomped. The shark probably isn't supposed to be here. Somebody in chat said they thought that this little river was going to have a lot of treasure, so that's what I get for believing you. There's literally nothing. You believe chat? Not even once. But there is a cute little cave here. And I could go, like, if we had a little bit of iron, I could make a shovel, and there's still stuff to uncover on the island. But don't have any iron. Hey, okay, I found some stuff, but it's kind of further away than you probably intended. And I swear that the shark is just going to teleport from the other side of the island over here somehow. So far, it's only scrap. We might have to go over this little cliff. Yep, nothing here. All right, that's what I get for believing chat. Never again. I think the shark just stays near the raft. It's actually pretty useful. But yeah, I played Scrap Mechanic before it had like a pseudo campaign. Like now I think it's a lot more developed than when I played it. When I played it, it was a tech demo. A cool tech demo, but a tech demo. With like wiring and cabling and automation, and it's no wonder that I went from that to pouring hundreds of hours into Starbase. Starbase. Good old Starbase. I like how, as a gamer, I have just become the old man who sits in rocking chair on the front porch and reminisces about the good old days. That's what I've turned into. Just get off my lawn, etc., etc. Did anyone else see my raft just Davy Jones its way out of the ocean? Okay, we're good. We're healed. I guess let's just go to the next location and or find some other islands on the way. Because we've already thoroughly explored every other section of this island, so staying here any longer would be somewhat redundant. Let's just do a hard turn to starboard. Oh, anchor. How does it work? But yeah, everything takes too much. I need 2 ingots to make a shovel. Can always come back. I mean, I know where it is, but let's just go 700 meters east. Well, not east, but 700 meters to port. I mean, starboard. All right, almost dead ahead. While that's happening, let's just grab loot and organize. If we find the right types of containers, could get something useful besides raw materials out of these. These ones in the back don't catch as much as they used to. All right, now refuel. That's the best part of this. As long as you sail, you're picking up fuel as you go, which is just lovely. Okay, and we're good. Goodbye, island. I'm so glad they didn't put the giant bird on this one, too. Like, I wanted to build up this raft more. I'm not really trying to rush story to story. But I also don't see any other islands out here right now. Jolly Jackram, if I missed you earlier, thanks for the resub. I appreciate it, Jolly Jackram. Welcome back for Big 3-0. We got an infinite potato machine. Slightly infinite pineapple machine. Automatic sprinklers. I want to do some more building, but I'm not. I gotta let that would take a fresh brain, which I do not have right now. I do not have the fresh brain. What about the fuel stuff? What about the fuel storage? Needs more iron. Fuel pipes are scrap. Ooh, giant spoopy island over here. Can you rotate the scarecrow 90 degrees? Yeah, you can rotate the scarecrow. That is a very tall island. That second arrow was the last arrow that bow will ever shoot. Probably gonna have to craft some more arrows soon. There's something red and glowing and angry at the top of that cliff. I wonder, here's the thing, I want to go check out the other beep spots, but I wonder if we've already been to them. Well, okay, this one's green, but this one has a little targeting reticle on it. What's up with that? Why does one have a targeting reticle? Oh, this is the big bird one. Have we not been here? No, is this the big bird one? Am I hallucinating? Did I just hallucinate a giant bird? Well, this is kind of a cool entrance. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and turn before we wash ashore because I see some big rocks. Oh, that's a rock. Chad, I just steered us onto a giant rock. Well. I see. On the upside, there's stuff down here. Perfectly anchored. Oh yeah, we got seaweed, we got scrap, we got shark. And we got the perfect checkpoint to play Raft again the next time we play it on stream. Because this is a story island, I think. So it's gonna take a little while to dig into. So I think I'd like to play some more Raft. But I really want to do some building and maybe finish the game, because I feel like we're only a couple main story things away from seeing a conclusion. It'd be nice to end this ancient campaign. But yeah, that's where we're gonna call it for now, because there's a whole slew of resources under here that I need to explore, and then I want to jump out and go gather whatever I can gather there. So let me make sure that I make a save, because that feels important. And we're going to pick up there next time, chat. So I'll probably be back on Monday. I hope you enjoyed the Saturday stream. Had some good just chatting and some PC parts. And some gaming as well. We got like about 4 hours of Raft in, I think. And I'm getting hungry, so I'm going to go eat. But should see you guys again on Monday. And we'll do something else. I'm gonna like finalize the PC stuff hopefully tomorrow, and then get all that ordered and get started, because I think it would be very nice to reinvigorate myself. So I'm hoping to at least have it ordered this week. And then there's going to be a whole building process, so there might be... Basically, there might be a little extra time off before there is more time on, because it'll take me a little bit to get Windows set up and obviously make sure everything works. That's assuming that all the pieces work. So I'm not going to tear down this PC until I am confident that everything works on the new one, just in case something needs to be RMA'd, which would be tragic. But anyway, thanks for hanging out tonight, everybody. Enjoyed chilling in Raft, and we'll be back, try to do something else. There was a bunch of people that want... We'll try to... RimWorld's still a maybe. All right? RimWorld is still a maybe. We'll see. Chat, I'm gonna send you on an end-of-stream raid. Let's go say hi to Nomak, who's playing some Phantom Brigade. Maybe we can check that out via Nomec because I heard some people suggested in chat. And I'm curious about it, so let's go say hi. End of stream subby. What's up, Dig Duckley? Thank you for the 15 months, and Taco Bell Extremist also for 21. Thanks, Dig Duck and Taco Bell Extremist for the end of stream subs. I appreciate you. And I will see you guys on Monday. Good night. Thanks for chilling. Come back for the next one. Go give Nomex some love. Check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. And enjoy some Phantom Brigade, which is like... my understanding is it's like mechs in pseudo real-time but strategy combat, where you have to... It's hard to explain. Make no mech. That's his job. Good night, everybody.